Hello, hello, everybody. A little bit slow to the punch there. I was just adding a watcher release command. Perfect. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Vibrendos, Zayugo, Ashandai, Clayton, Senior Gardo, and everybody else who's lurking on out. We finally have an official release date for The Watcher into the main branch of Slay the Spire, which is very exciting. And that release date is January 14th. An announcement made yesterday evening by the Spire devs. So in less than 2 weeks, Watcher will make her way to full official release. Any new characters after Watcher? I don't think we have specific plans for one. I don't believe that work has started on a 5th character, but I would not be surprised in the slightest if the devs choose to continue making additional characters for the game. It may take a while, though, so I wouldn't expect any 5th character soon. But I think it's an inevitability in the future. The devs are still very much working exclusively on Spire. In fact, they're still working on getting it ported to additional platforms. A mobile release for Spire is in the works, and I think they've got other plans related as well. We live in a wonderful era of indie gaming where it's possible for developers to have a single game that they just continually put work into and support themselves for years off of just that alone. There's quite a few single game studios out there. The first one that the most prominent one that comes to mind is Grinding Gear Games, who makes Path of Exile, and they've just been putting all of their development effort into Path of Exile for nearly a decade now. And they've just started working on a sequel, but for a very long time they were able to just use the one game. And there are a few others that work similarly. Concerned Ape, who made Stardew Valley, has been primarily just working on that. That was a single developer game, and I have to imagine, given its success, that he's got enough to sustain himself. Conal's discovering the Tell Me a Dad Joke button. I implemented a new use for the channel points. Got a couple of things in mind I want to do with the channel points that I didn't all get to yesterday. I'm allowed to upload custom icons and stuff for them, and I'll be doing that soon. But yes, you can now, for the low, low price of 10,000 channel points, force me to come up with a dad joke on the spot. What's the least spoken language in the world? Sign language. How's it going, SRF? There's a hint. Yes, what is it? The art on... the art on, where is it? Compendium Card Library. Foreign influence, right? 5 strings. Blue, green, red, purple, and yellow? Is this the 5th character color? Perhaps, perhaps not. Glad you all like that. I've got more where those came from. That might have even been one of the best ones I had available. So you can expect the quality of dad jokes to decrease from here on out. Maybe the 5th color is colorless. The invisible 6th string. That would be quite the trip. Our last ladder streak run was Ironclad. Oh yeah, the Metamorphosis Oh my god, this deck. Yeah, this deck. Metamorphosis was excellent in this run, and we assembled an infinite Searing Blow combo against the Heart, which was pretty glorious. Sort of also asking, I think in the, here's one in the honor of Star Wars, since I'm planning on seeing the latest Star Wars, no spoilers, planning on seeing the latest Star Wars movie tonight. But why did Luke cut open a Tauntaun back in the original trilogy? Because it was lukewarm in there. How's it going, Stark Devi? Watcher release is indeed January 14th, so less than 2 weeks from now. Watcher's coming to the main branch. Dapperow asking for yet another one. I did put a limit on how many of these could be as per stream. Alright, one in, here's a slightly, these are some of the greatest dad jokes. Dad jokes that are, holiday relevant for like a couple of weeks ago. How much does Santa pay for parking when he's dropping off presents? Nothing, because it's on the house. I have to work in a self-appraising chuckle. That's right, I have to laugh at my own jokes, because otherwise nobody is going to. Alrighty, let's play some Spire, shall we? Good times. This is an okay Act 1. I'm okay with this. You can hit 2 elites and 4 fires, and that's always reasonable. How's it going, White Fang? The collective groaning from chat. Max health, more max health, boss relic, or card remove. We're on Ascension 9, which is when bosses get tougher. So Hexaghost has like 14 more health or something weird like that. I could try 3 elites, but Silent's not that good at elites in Act 1. Either remove a card or 7 max health, I'm feeling. If there's a removal here, maybe? I just get away with removing a strike going into an elite fight this early? Against Hexaghost? Seems ambitious. I'll take the 7 max health. Just gonna take the 7 max health. Very easy first fight, fortunately. No damage taken. We're looking for... because we have an early elite coming up, we're looking for any kind of damage card. The better it is against Legavulin and Gremlinob, the better. So Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, Deadly Poison, Bouncing Flask. We're gonna take Choke. Okay. Alright, I'm in. Only one of these cards does damage, and that therefore it is the primary consideration above anything else here. Say what you will against the relative quality of Piercing Wail versus Choke. At this very moment, Choke is by far the more important card. So we're gonna take it. How's my case of heartburn? It's doing well. It's cleared up a bit. After the burning intensity from last night. So Choke applies a debuff to our opponent when we play it. That says every time we play a card, they lose 3 health. This bypasses block, and it is itself blocked by artifacts. So it's got some interesting interactions with a few enemies. Another piercing whale being offered. I think I do need the quick slash, though. Again, because we need enough damage to make sure this elite dies. We'll take that quick slash, might even upgrade it. I am not in a position to take a regret for 275 gold, because I don't know if there's a shop coming up, so we'll just take the flat 100. Happy to have an encounter here, it means another card pick, which we need more of at the moment. What happens if you, due to pure luck, get all rare relics before the 2 Orb Keepers or Mind Bloom event in Act 3? Oh, there's so many rare relics in the pool that it's almost impossible, not exclusively impossible, but almost impossible to get all of them before then. In the event that you do, however, the game has a failsafe called a circlet that it'll generate. Circlet is a relic you will only find if the game attempts to generate a relic, but there's none left in the pool. Dodge and roll, sucker punch, escape plan. I dig the sucker punch, honestly. It's a little bit more block and weak at the same time. And the circlet itself does nothing. Getting a circlet in a non-endless run is nearly impossible. We have done it once on stream before using a extremely difficult to assemble infinite money combo that no longer works on the beta branch. Still works on the main branch, but can't be done in the main branch anymore. Can't be done in the beta branch anymore. Ooh. Good potions. I'm gonna buy one here. Snecko Whale, good stuff. We're gonna upgrade our, I think, the quick slash for the +4 damage, but the sucker punch upgrade's also really good for the extra turn of weak. Get the sucker punch upgraded. And we're fighting the Gremlin Gnob. I think I'm going to use one or more potions next turn. We can guarantee that we draw a choke and a whole bunch of attacks with the Snecko Oil here. And we have an energy potion. Yeah, I think we're going to Snecko Oil here. I'm going to neutralize first, though. It's currently 0 costs. We're going to neutralize Snecko Oil. 0 cost choke, that's what I like to see. Unfortunately, all the other attacks rolled really high cost. But that's fine. So we get to choke, strike, strike, sucker punch. And I think that's a good time to use a flex potion too, which means I should have used it before I played the neutralize. That's okay. Choke makes each of these do 3 additional damage. We leave Knob with... I don't kill next turn. No matter what. We only have 9 damage in the draw pile, so I think that means I should Energy Potion to secure the kill here. And just be okay with using three potions to kill the Gremlin Knob without taking any damage. Getting ourselves a Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3, and we're offered... Honestly, Prepared goes okay with Choke, giving us a free card to play. You only get a circlet if you've seen all possible relics, right. But if the game is explicitly generating a rare relic, then rare relics are all possible relics. A shop relic, a boss relic, a common relic, an uncommon relic, those aren't possible relics when the game is generating a rare relic, so you can get a circlet even if all of those other things are still in the relic pool. Take Poison Stab. I don't think so. No other poison stack with it. Let's take the Prepared here. And we're going to get our Quick Slash or Choke. It also upgrades Survivor for more blocking. Get this Choke upgraded. Potion Belt means we have 5 potion slots, and that's a lot of potion slots. One might even say too many. Too many potion slots. More potion slots than you can shake a stick at. Okay, I am entangled. Means I cannot play attacks this turn, which is unfortunate, because that's the only way I have to do damage, but we didn't take any, so we're fine. Ooh, dash. 10 block, 10 damage is a good early addition. We can also, like, finally pick up a Piercing Well if we want to. We've been offered so many of these. Still feels like we need more damage for Hexaghost, though. Like, this is not enough. I'll take the dash. Okay, not too bad. We were able to kill the middle one there, and that saved us a lot of health, ultimately. How's it going, Isla Cruz? Cunning Potion. Okay, that with a choke is a tremendous amount of damage. And I think Blade Dance with a choke is also a tremendous amount of damage. So I'm going to take a Blade Dance. And I'm even going to upgrade it, I think. So that it creates a third Shiv when played. And there's no way I'm not going to wake the Lagavulin up on this turn. With this play. Choke into neutralize Blade Dance does tons of damage. I could even use the Cunning Potion here if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm going to. I think we're going to hold on to this potion for the Hexaghost fight. Would I take Choke and Blade Dance at A20? With the card picks we've seen so far, probably, yeah. They've been the best way to add damage to what we've got going on. Ooh, I did not want to draw these cards. Had better Sucker Punch here. Only -1/-1. Does 11 plus 10, okay. Ancient Tea Set gives us additional energy on turn 1 against Hexaghost. Predator is a big chunky attack. We can also take another zero-cost stuff. I like Predator because it lets us draw more cards while also dealing a lot of damage. And that lets us combo Choke and Blade Dance more frequently. Take the Predator. Could have outright killed the Cultist on turn 1, too. But I wanted to take care of that medium slime. Damage 2 weak. Let's do the 10. Watch a release. Actually, I should update that command. Or slash the title. On PC. The watch a release for non-PC titles is later than January 14th. We don't have a exact release date yet, other than that it is not simultaneously coming to Switch and other platforms. I should update that Watcher command too. We don't have any confirmed release dates for anything other than the Watcher on PC. Oh, Cloak and Dagger? Yeah.
Commander, We've just received the support of another council
Plus 4, thank you
member.
so much for the Twitch Prime supports. I can appreciate it. Welcome to the council, enjoy the emotes community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. There we go. Okay. We're going to upgrade. We have a lot of health going into Hexagos. I'm thinking about upgrading Cloak and Dagger, as that's plus 4 damage and another card play when we play it. This deck is getting itself into a position where it wants to scale up with, like, After Image or 1000 Cuts or some kind of attack spam relic, a kunai, a shuriken, an ornamental fan, even a nunchucks would help. Yeah, a lot of the ports for this game are going through third parties, which is naturally a complicated process. Five energy on this turn. Would have been a good turn to draw a choke. Oh well. Now we draw a choke on the 5/6 turn, of course. This is happening because we have too many health going into this fight. This is not a great start, fortunately. Just give me a giant hand of cards next turn, please. I'll take 22. Feel good about it, ish. Good-ish about it. We might be in real trouble here. One strength potion or something would have helped a lot. We're doing, like, okay-ish on damage? Question mark? Oh. True. That's worrisome. Or if I was meant to just tank the damage and Predator there. Sure hope not. I think this has to be Sucker Punch. If we don't weaken Hexagos for next turn, we do die, I think 100% of the time. We'll take 6 and go to 13, and then it really is up to the draw next turn whether I survive or not. Defending only blocks for 2 points more anyway. He'll take 3. Actually, 3 points more. We got a Sucker Punch for the 9 damage, though. Okay, I don't die immediately. That's good. Bad news is that Hexago still has 60 hit points here. It doesn't matter if you have high or low health in this boss fight. It makes a bit of a difference. Makes a bit of a difference. If you have higher health, you can have a little bit lower damage, because you can... The big question is, can you survive through the Inferno turn and continue to attack from there? I am 100% dead next turn, unless Prepared draws Predator here, right? Next turn we're going to be attacked for 8 times 2. If just Survivor does not keep me alive. So I have to... Yeah, I have to draw Predator with this. Oh, we are actually just gonna die? Cool. I think that might be the end of our ladder streak here. Unless this is 36 damage. 12 plus 15? No. Whoop. Such as it is, then. Best damage is like Quick Slash, Blade Dance, Strike, but that's only 26. We're 10 damage short here. We are 10 damage short here of winning this fight. So close. But could not get there with our kind of choke synergy silence. Let's take a look at the run history on this one. I'm curious if not going to a store ever was probably a bit of a misplay, huh? I don't feel bad about my pathing. How unfortunate. So close, and yet so far. Taking more damage and using fewer potions in the Lagavulin or Knob fight. Like, yeah, maybe? Let's take a look at our card picks. What did we skip? Piercing Whale, Calculated Gamble. Picking one of the Piercing Whales might have made a difference in the Hexaghost fight. Skipped Backflip Piercing Whale. Dodge and Roll Escape Plan. I could have taken a Poison Stab. And maybe a Bane to go with it? Could have taken 2 Poison Stabs. Masterful Stab over Predator could have been a take as well. 3 Poison Stabs, wow. Man, not a whole lot of, like, Hexaghost killing cards. You would have happily seen me take a Caltrops or a Deadly Poison or a Bouncing Flask. But, I was avoiding the Piercing Whales because usually my goal against a Hexaghost is to kill it before turn 6. And the Piercing Whale really doesn't help you that much at that goal. But we just did not assemble enough damage, even though we were almost exclusively picking for damage. There weren't a lot of great single target options available to us. And part of that is, again, that we did not look at a store. We ended up dying with 365 gold against Hexaghost, which means that we might have been able to make better choices along that regard, but oof. That's an oof. Alright, well in that case, we start from the beginning. I'm just gonna keep the character rotation going and start this one on defect. Reset the clock. Gotta update that last loss too. There we go. Alrighty. I'm just gonna make a tradition of boss swapping on A1. Let's do it. That's a pretty good start. Alright. We have a Runic Pyramid now, which means that we no longer discard our hand. And that means I'm fighting 4 elites in Act 1. Just, like, guaranteed.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Look, thank you so much for the 11 months. It's a heckin' lot of months. Hologram Runic Pyramid is kind of nuts. Have you ever picked up extra health instead of the Elite Snipe starting bonus? Yes, absolutely. I pick both of those options from time to time. Gonna talk a little bit about the Ascension levels and how they affect my thought process from the previous one. I try to do that a little bit, a little blurb about each of those every time we climb up one. Starting, if you're playing on non-Ascension and you're just moving up to A1, you'll find a lot more elites littered around the map, and this is a great difficulty to start practicing fighting those elites. They're, compared to in later Ascensions, elites on A1 are relatively easy to take out, and it's a good thing to start getting into the habit of fighting a lot of them, 2 or 3 per act, even more if you think you can handle it, in order to accumulate relics for beating the heart. If you're not going for the heart, you don't need to be going for elites as aggressively, but it's still something that can work out really well if your early card picks support it. How's it going, Dog Barker? Thanks for the good luck wishes. Wow, Ball Lightning Glacier Sunder. What a choice. Are you serious? Wow. Like the ultimate defensive card and 2 excellent offensive cards. In particular, Sunder is excellent with Runic Pyramid, since we can basically always land a Sunder on an opponent that will refund the energy cost. Look at that. Whoops. That was definitely loud. Apologies. Double Sunder? Is this a thing? I don't know. We're trying it. We're trying it now. Ow. My entire face. Rise? Did I break the last command? Oh no, it's just on cooldown still. Just on cooldown. Alright, let's fight, like, all the elites. Because I have 2 Sunders, and we're fighting triple sentries. Brilliant. It's 32, so I need 1 more strike. Okay, I'm gonna Blessing of the Forge right away then, to get all these cards upgraded. I wanted to wait until next turn, but it doesn't line up nicely, so like this. It's 34. Well, I have 2 defense in hand, so that's fine too. This turn is defend, defend, strike as well. And this turn becomes Sunder you. Strike, strike, strike you. Sunder you. Easy fun. What the? Hello. These are good cards. Electrodynamics to make lightning hit all enemies. Core Surge to gain artifact for like potential bias cog later. What kind of strong deck do we want to make from here? That is the question. Do I even need AoE with 2 Sunders? Probably? Probably. Core Surge with Pyramid, though, is like excellent at setting up who knows what. There's a million fun things you can do with that. By gaining an artifact on a turn of your discretion. We'll go with the Electro D. Grade 1 of these 2 Sunders. And fight Elite Numero 2. The Gremlin Gnob. Gonna wallop me maybe once or twice. But that's okay, because I'm gonna bonk him right back. Let's see. This one's Hologram Defend Defend, right? Get back our Sunder Plus. If I dual cast, we do 16 plus 12 is 28. Does not get a kill. So we can do this. Take only 7. And bonk. Getting ourselves a courier for merchant restocks, a dex potion for who knows what, and you better believe I'm going to add a beam cell to a deck that has 2 Sunders and a hologram with a runic pyramid. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable is a massive increase in our damage output with these 2 things. So let's take that, for sure. Meat on the bone. Our hit points are at or below half, which they currently are. After a fight, we heal 12, which is a lot, and that means we just get to upgrade at every fire, basically, for the rest of the run. Oh, is this hologram better used on that zap or on beam cell here? It's better used on beam cell. Actually, when can I use it, though, on beam cell? Do that after all. Rude, right? Do I dual cast Electro? Is that what's happening here? I think it is. We have to survive at least 1 attack from this thing. I think I'd triple defend on this turn. Might have been a good opportunity to use our dexterity potion. Anchor gives me 10 block on turn 1, which lets me drop Sunders on people. I like Chill. For re-orb block. Steam Barrier's okay as well. As just a 0-cost block card. We want a 0-cost block card in this deck at the moment. I like Chill. Chill can do so many cool things. Get the other Cinder upgraded. And then Beam Cell after that, I think. Greetings, nerds. Bonk. Good fight. Defragment gives us focus, and that goes really well with the orb stuff we've got going on so far. Take a reinforced body, too. It's gotta be defrag, though, right? Surely. Most assuredly. Alright, we took Electro to make this fight even easier, and here it is again. Get them into range for Sunder, all of them. Boop. Boop. Hologram. Boop. Good fight. Hey, another 0-cost block card. Certainly don't need Equilibrium to retain our hand. I like Steam Barrier a lot. Take a Steam Barrier. Let us take a Steam Barrier. Events. It was a fight anyway. A fight with Sunder. Self-repair meat on the bones, pretty sustainable. Take hologram too. Consume could be cute. Instead of more passive block with Cool-Headed. Get Cool-Headed here. Get our Frost going more. And I think with that I upgrade the Defrag for Guardian. Ooh, no bonking. Dual cast strike gets me there though. Oh, it doesn't. Well, that's rude. It's gonna do that. So rude. Beam Cell Center next turn. This deck is very good. Kind of absurdly good. Ooh, lots of really good options here. Amplify lets us start to scale in really silly directions, if we want to. That lets us duplicate our defragment reliably. So this is currently like adding a second defragment plus to the deck, and as soon as we pick up any other power, becomes even better than that. Seek is pretty good as well, letting us line up like Sunder Beam Cell more reliably. And Vision lets us just get more energy. I'm going to take the Amplify though. I don't often get to take this card. Snecko Pyramid. Cool. I think it's time for a lesson in why you usually don't do this. We're on Ascension 1 of the ladder streak. If I can't do really poor choices here, when can I? When can I? So, Snecko says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards that start combat confused. So every time we draw a card, it has a random cost. And that card and that cost are retained with Runic Pyramid. I have only one choice. Okay, okay. So I get to play the stuff that's cheap, but if something is untenably unaffordable, I kind of have to just live with that. Hiya! The retain effect of the Runic Pyramid is going to counteract a lot of Snecko-Eye's normal card drawing ability. I can't draw 7 cards if I only have 6 spots or 4 spots available in the hand. But occasionally, it will let me do some really OP stuff. Thanks to the cost modification. You better believe I'm taking a Glacier. We want high-cost, high-powered cards. Turbo Plus is also very good. Actually, hold on. That might be better than the Glacier, to give me some ability to empty my hand. Give me that. I should really make less Last Death a valid command as well. See, we have tons of money. I should probably go to a shop, huh? Yeah. I mean, I just... It's not quite enough. Not quite enough. There we go. Bolt Snap, Blizzard, Rebound, Bullseye. Eh. None of these are amazing, with the particular combination of stuff that we've got going on. I'm going to skip all that. I'm going to try to take this 3 elite path. I believe in us and our power. Our collective might, as it were. If we wanted a second power, Loop's a good one to get ourselves scaling with. Scrape is kind of amusing. Draw cards and then discard them unless they cost 0. We do have a courier here, so everything we purchase will be replaced by something else. Thinking about Warpaint here. Upgrade 2 random skills. Could be Steam Barrier, Amplify. I wouldn't mind a Chill upgrade, a Hologram upgrade, or even just Defend. Although Zap and Dual Cast upgrades are completely worthless, so there's some risk we hit those. Only reason this might work is the fact that I have 2 Sunders. That is that is the only reason I was willing to take it, so I have to agree with you, Tyquor. Those 2 Sunders are going to have to do a lot of work for us. If I remove either Zap or Dual Cast, I can take the Warpaint and feel better about it. An interesting thought. I don't mind taking the Waffle here. 7 max health is, it's nice. Plus we'll see another relic under it. Let's do it. Delicious, delicious Waffle. I think I will take a loop. Will I take another loop? One more. And then we are going to remove a strike. Cool. I'm going to leave this alone. Well, sometimes I get turns like this, which are pretty good. Sunder seems like it's pretty good. Oh my god, let's kick. Let's take a 3rd one. I'm in. I am absolutely on board with
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Chalupa Whisperer, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. I give it off my pyramid for a gift. Out of stubbornness? No. I don't think I could do that. It's actually energy generating to do this. Means I could, in theory... Actually, yeah, this will work well, right? In theory. Take fight slowly when we have to. Incredible. There's that glacier we wanted. Perfect. Time to spin the wheel. And we get a card removal, which will help thin out this deck quite nicely. Take another strike out of here. There's just things too many Sunders in this run. I can't help but agree. Man, the Loops and the Sunder, we've got several good upgrades here. Wait. Oh yeah, I was going this way. Okay, yep. And I can upgrade all three before champ. Let's upgrade the Sunder first. Amplify is a good upgrade too at this point. Immediately wishing I had it upgraded. Fair enough. I can hologram it though. Well, for 3? Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Okay, the nice thing is when we do roll zero cost stuff, we can retain it a lot of the time.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Harold Till TH, thank you so much for the 5 months of Tier 1 support. Heckin' appreciate that. Focus for 9, so we can just zap here. That's enough. Perfect Book of Stabbing fight. It's generally a good sign. If we want more orbs, Rainbow will get us covered, and I think that's a powerful enough card to take, given the current situation. Data Disc, hell yeah. 1 focus. Juzu Bracelet will prevent us from entering combats in question mark rooms. Aw. Just the saddest caw. Boop. Gain 1 artifact is nice. An upgraded hologram is... Hologram is individually excellent with Runic Pyramid and excellent with Snecko Eye. The combination, I think, is still pretty good? Question mark? I don't know. It's kind of a weird, kind of weird situation we've put ourselves in with Pyramid Snecko. But is it really, though? Really, though? It does 24. Well, I could just play it twice. Ooh, capacitor. Give me more orb slots. In case we need even more orb scaling. With 2 loops. We have amplify. Pretty good capacitor. Why does Taskmaster suddenly gain strength sometimes? Taskmaster gains 1 strength whenever he attacks if you are on Ascension 18 or higher. SRF. So if you see Taskmaster sometimes gaining strength and sometimes not, that's where it's coming from, is the Ascension 18 modifier. Let's actually upgrade our Amplify at this point. Deciding to finish New Ladder with Silent Rather Dying Clad, I just kept the character rotation going from where we last died. Wasn't more thought put into it than that. My. Bit of a clogged hand here. Block next turn too. It's the first time we've taken damage in a while, so I'll not complain too much. Cost hologram to get 0 cost turbo. Just to make room in my hand. The decisions we have to sometimes make here. I also just get these out of my hand. So this is the danger of Snecko Pyramid, right here. Situations like this can occasionally happen to you. We're kind of okay, though, because of our passive orb scaling. We're not useless on turns where we can only play one card. Like, not as useless as we'd otherwise be, anyway. Do, like, a defend loop. That plays 2 cards, so I guarantee draw both of these. Do that. There's a 0 cost Sunder in the discard pile. Doesn't help that much. What is this? Hello? Huh. So yeah, I can muster 4 energy if I hologram Turbo. Would let me do Thunder. What? Really? 3? These are all 3? Jesus. Can I really not kill here? We're almost full blocking. Actually, like, we are full blocking with Glacier. Yeah, we're exactly full blocking with Glacier. Okay, that works then. Oh yeah, and you can't see the 10th card with Pyramid. Let me scooch over just a little bit there. Make that a bit of an easier task. 2/3 costs, yeah, the 2/3 cost cards will just pile up, and if we don't have ways to either get rid of them or stop caring, we'll find ourselves overwhelmed. I think we can just stop caring. Fourth Sunder or Meteors? Meteor Strike seems pretty good, though. In terms of a card that will solve everything that's wrong with this deck, Meteor Strike is that card. It's gotta be, right? Channeling 3 Plasma Orbs gives us the energy to not give a heck what our cards cost anymore. 0 hex given. I'm gonna try to double this with Amplify. I doubled it with Amplify. So we eventually reach a point where we've just scaled so hard that the very concept of energy is irrelevant to us. And just like everybody else, Champ dies the old Beam Cell Thunder move. Got him. It's a pretty powerful bias cognition. Multicast is actually hilarious, though. Oh man, Multicast is a hilarious addition to this deck. Evoke your next orb X times, lets us scale with Plasma Orbs in really fun ways. And lets us use Hologram for evil, evil things. Bias Cog is probably the safer add. Just add more focus to this, especially with Ancient Potion. How does it go in Chrono? You've walked into a completely normal defect run. You're on Ascension 1. Oh man, Inserter. What happens if you multicast a Plasma Orb? You get 2 energy per time you evoke it. As Plasma Orbs evoke for 2 energy, so you effectively double your energy when you multicast a Plasma Orb. Pretty good Sozu. Like, we're not using these. Certainly more energy is beneficial here. And we can already, like, max out orb slots with the Amplify and the Capacitor, so the Inserter's not even doing that much. Could even just take Busted Crown and be pretty content with it. As the deck is, I'm fairly certain, already capable of beating Heart. With a couple of upgrades. But I'm feeling more inclined to take the Sozu. We have not used a potion in a while. So let's take that. How do I have 99 max health? When did that happen? Feels like something that shouldn't have happened. And yet somehow did. Good 3 costs. Good times. Yet another loop. Leap, streamline. Nah. Yeah, I'll fight these nerds. I think we're in a strong enough position we can take on Double Overwalker. Yeah, especially if I draw a Meteor Strike on turn 1. For sure we can take on these nerds. I want to end the turn with 3 Plasma Orbs here, so we Glacier Meteor Strike. Or we even just, like, defend Meteor Strike. We gain 22, take 3 if I do that. Look at that. What relic is next to the meal ticket? This is the Lee's Waffle. Or the Baylor's Waffle, as it should be called. Raise our max health by 7 and heal us to full. Unless you're talking about the other one. Data Disc gives us 1 focus. Maybe meant to amplify that. I did that in the wrong order. Oops. Fun times with man, recursion kind of enables our silly multicast nonsense a little bit better. Yeah, Chill First was definitely the play there. Definitely the play. We'll pass, though. Constant whispering voices. Say, hey, want to lose some max health? I say, yes. That is exactly the thing that I would like. Most. Like to fight 4 elites just because we can. We still have meat on the bone if we somehow do manage to take damage. Which seems kind of unlikely. You'll change attack intent if I hit you. I don't want to do that. I do not want to change your attack intent right now. But now I do. Now I most certainly do. That one is fine. Yes, you may do that one. So 1-cost amplify, so I can hologram. All of my stuff is 3-cost again. Damn it, Stecco Eye. I asked you explicitly to not do this. So rude. So very rude. Fortunately, I can just play like 9 energy worth of cards. Seems to work out. Yeah, we want another X-Cost card, given the ridiculous energy that we can output consistently. And the ability of the X-Cost cards to override the Snecko randomization and prevent us from getting stuck in awkward situations. Very, very appreciated and beneficial and all that. Zero-cost Meteor Strike is hype. Don't want to play Defragment until I can double it, ideally, here. Let's get that looped in the front. How's it going? I want to take a nap. Let's get that back. Clear stuff out of my hands. So I should hologram the Meteor Strike again. That's more like it. Okay, I'm gonna multicast a Plasma Orb here. Give me all the energy in the world. Not gonna be good enough. Not even do anything for me. I want to amplify, loop, defrag, chill, defend. That'll work. Or will at least come close enough to working. 21 block. Take a little bit here. If I zap, we get back 2 energy, so that's net 0. Do anything for me. By multicast, I can both defend and steam barrier. We take nothing here. But I'd rather keep the multicast in hand. Slow value does a lot of damage. Symbiotic Virus will start us out with a 1 Dark Orb, which is pretty cool. Could take a reboot to, like, clear the hand. If we wanted to. Also feels like a pretty good skip. It's only, like, kind of okay. Let's try it. Actually not seen what that looks like, so let's give it a shot. And honestly say I've never taken Hologram with Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye before, or not Hologram, reboot with Runic Pyramid Snecko Eye before in however many thousands of hours of Spire that I have. So it's a new experience. I was meant to do that next turn. Okay, well, no Amplify in hand. I'm just going to play all these powers then. Full cast would kill you. 40 Spotty just blocks for me though. Almost. Almost. Sorry, this is how much damage? That was fast. It's actually nice to just, like, try again. Basically. Yeah, I like that. Fight! Here's that duplication potion somebody told me I was gonna get. You know what? You were gosh dang right. I did find a duplication potion. How long since a drop frame? Literally weeks, Zuthus. I can't remember the last time somebody told me the stream was having difficulties on their end. It really does seem like my ISP fixed the problem. Which is hecking exciting. We really haven't had any problems for over a month now. And it's been a really nice, like, clear mind, clear conscience going into 2020. Hey, unheard of, right? Negator rep, right? Unheard of indeed. Do I want fusion? I do want fusion. Unheard of. Ooh. Take that preserved insect quite happily. Ever heard those words in that order before? Me either. Always get nervous when it goes over 30 cards. How about when it's a Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid deck going over 30 cards? Does that make you more or less nervous? Third hologram? Yes. Force Field was also really, really, really good with Snecko Eye Pyramid, because the cost decreases when we play powers and stays that way in our hand. It's really cool. I can't amplify the loot. Well, this is zap loot. Room in hand here. 45. I think it's a little bit early in the day to be doing that much damage. Nemesis. Don't you think? Don't you think? I guess I'm just gonna reinforce here. That doesn't full block. Doesn't even come close. We take like 15 damage. Do I have any other better moves? Not with the way things are currently costed. We could potion, though I'd rather hold on to those for Act 4 because of Sozu. So I'd rather, given our current health value, I'd rather just take the 15. And carry the potions forward. But definitely a valid consideration. Like, if dual cast was a little bit cheaper, I'd have other plays available to me, like hologram, fusion, dual cast. I don't. But I don't. Yeah, I can amplify Electro Defragment. And then, like, hologram cool-headed or something? No, I can't. It's all so expensive? But the good news is that the fight's already over. Could have actually benefited from lining up meat on the bone there. I don't think we need another capacitor. We don't need block cards either. We'll happily skip here. 600 gold makes, and a meal ticket makes this a very, very nice shop to visit. And courier. We're allowed to buy Cauldron, even though we have Sozu. It won't help us much. I think card removals are excellent. These strikes are stinky. It's a bit late for Gremlin Horn, honestly. Like, we could benefit from Reptomancer. Letter Opener could do some solid damage. 5 damage to all enemies every time we play 3 skills. That'll happen sometimes, and it does even open the option of going infinite with 2 holograms and Snecko Eye. So for that possibility alone, it's potentially worth taking. Let's take the Letter Opener. Behind it, there's an Omamori, which has no opportunities to be used unless I go here. And I'd rather fight the Elite. So I think we hold on to the rest of this money for the Act 4 shop. Can't buy any potions. Don't want zero-cost colorless cards with Snecko Eye. Don't really want any of these cards. Don't want any of these relics. Yep. Then we move on. Then we move on. It's just like Beam Cell Sunder Sunder into Reptomancer. Does that work? That does about 100 damage to her. Leaving her with less than 50. But then next turn is kind of scary? So I don't actually know if that works. Let's get this 3-cost turbo out of my hand, period. See what happens. Okay. May have to use a Sunder on that nerd. see, this blocks for 35, so that won't be enough without KOing you. Do it like that then. Let's do it like that. Ow. Kind of expecting to be able to kill that dagger. So that was not a correct assumption. Letter opener immediately putting in good work, though. Proud of you, letter opener. You did the thing. Cast this Plasmor, give me all of the energy. Hologram the Sunder. Hologram the Sunder. Defect on A1 is a new strat. I wouldn't call it so much as of a strategy so much as just something that, like, happened. Wasn't done with any intention. Just wanted to keep rotating the characters. Machine learning sure doesn't do anything for us. Like, how many loops could I have had at this point? Do I take one more? Or do I upgrade capacitor? I think I just upgrade the existing capacitor. Fighting Donu Deka? Yeah, let's just upgrade capacitor. Still no recycle? I think our I think recycle's not gonna show up for us, and that's okay. We should be able to win without it. Especially if my opening hand looks like this. That's very helpful. That is incredibly helpful. Keeping these for when I have focus and play, ideally. Wow. Good job, Sneko-Eye. You did the thing. Holy moly. Have I made it through A20 yet? I have made it to Ascension 20. But we have not beaten it on this challenge. How much energy can I get? I really want to hold on to all this hard. I think I'm going to end up rebooting here. Does that involve playing Rainbow or not becomes the question. I can do a really big multicast for something here if I want to. Will I move ladder to the release version when it rolls out? Yes, absolutely. When the release version comes out, I plan on mixing some more A20 play into the mix too. It's been a while since we've tackled the game's highest difficulty with any frequency, and I'd like to put a bit more time into it. Could go like this-ish. want to destroy this reboot. Or destroy the hologram, excuse me. Or the rainbow at the moment. So I'm going to reboot now. And this gets doubled as well. And we have multicast back in our hand. Excellent. So I'm gaining an additional... From the Plasma Orb in front, I gain an additional 10 energy per turn. That's a lot of energy. That is a bit silly, in fact. Bonk. There's the hologram. So that's the way to do this. It's Meteor Strike, multicast. Sending us up to quite a bit of energy here. Zap, Glacier, hologram the multicast, and do this. Got him. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. Like, definitely want to upgrade this hologram for so many reasons. Related to silliness, mainly. Yet another hologram for hilarious options. Can't buy any potions. The relics are okay. Sling of Courage gives us 2 strength in elite combats. Vajra gives us 1 strength in both upcoming combats. We could take Pocket Watch, but I don't think this would ever actually manage to draw us any cards. If we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Given that we're already trying to draw 7 per turn, this would make us try to draw 10, and with Retain from Pyramid, it's almost never going to happen that this actually draws anything. We do reveal additional stuff with Courier. Could just take both Strength Relics. Kind of curious as to what's behind Hologram here. What is behind Hologram here? It's a Glacier. Do I want another one of those? Honestly? Not really. Head Nib behind the Vajra, we'll buy that as well, and we'll take Strikeout. We got Vajra, Pen Nib. We'll take it. Not the turn 1 I was hoping for exactly. Actually, wait. Did we just win next turn? If I amplify Loop plus Defrag plus, we add 10 times 5, 50. And then multicast does 50 times 4? Not gonna be enough on its own. Still pretty good though. Like we can guaranteed kill Spire Shield next turn if I amplify Loop Defragment. In this fight, in Act 4, it's got a unique fight mechanic, the Surrounded mechanic. The enemy that you're not facing does 50% more damage to you. So depending on... And you can change your facing by targeting them with a card or a potion. We're going to block potion here. I'm going to do that. How do Bird-Faced Urn and Amplify work together? You will heal additional hit points for multiplying powers. For each instance of a power being cast is 2 hit points, so it does benefit you. Let's see, so 57 would be 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So you take 114 damage, and then Electro just kills you. Fight! Baron Scales gives us 3 Thorns for the Heart Fight. We could take another Glacier here. We'll actually take one more. Let's do it. Alright, Corrupt Fart of the Spire. Unfortunately, the unupgraded hologram is a 0-cost one. But we've got some nice stuff in hand. 3-cost Fusion I think is worth playing, giving us energy on future turns. Let's just get our chill out of the hand here. Kind of stuck with Sunders for the moment, but that's okay. That's kind of okay. Let's see, I can dual cast Hologram dual cast to try to, like, gain more energy here, or we can just reboot and get this junk out of my hand. The only problem with doing that is that it puts more cards into the draw pile, theoretically putting us further away from the powers. But only theoretically. Definitely want to play these first no matter what, right? I think I'm rebooting no matter what? Yeah, I am, because it's drawing cards. Fair enough. So we just assemble some block then? Fair enough. Played no taxes so far this turn. We'll get that out of there though, and I think I should play this. Although I'm currently taking exactly 0. Getting the loop down immediately. Adjuncts are out of stock, they are. I'll probably add some more into stock. When I go on break or something. But I did want to make sure I could get into the Spire playing. We'll play the loop. Pick 1. Yikes. Looks like I'm taking some damage here. With little that I can do about it. Play this next turn when we're not weakened. Take a huge chunk of damage here. But we have lots of energy now. We can hopefully get set up. Assuming we can draw the setup cards. Hello? Focus cards? Are you there? Are you there? Okay, these holograms are awfully important. I think I'm just gonna play Loop, though. Gives me enough energy. We can survive the next several turns with Reinforced Body and the hologramming thereof with all this energy, so we're completely safe for the moment here. Ooh, we got a 0-cost hologram, too. Hold on now. I can do dumb things. I can do very dumb things. Yeah, letter opener kill. That's what I'm thinking about, glug glug glug. Is how much... Let's see, we can if we multicast, hologram, multicast, I go up to 40 energy, and then we can play 80 holograms, which will trigger the letter opener like 27 times, so I can only do about 120, 150-ish damage with the letter opener this turn. Which is like lots, but not enough lots. So I think we're going to reinforce body and defend and fusion here. Could have squeezed Sunder there, I think. Okay, Rainbow. Rainbow lets me do some degenerate stuff here. This channel's a lightning. So I can do the damage cap this turn if I want to. We have 1 focus, so each lightning orb is 9 when evoked. How much energy do I need to multicast for? 30. Okay, so we want to double multicast plasma orbs. But relics are behind the 95 bucks. Oh, let me move that down a bit. Come here. Here we go. There we go. Vajra Bronze Scales Pendant. What we got? So I think we open this with a multicast then. Is there other, like, sillier things I can do? Almost. And then the second thing we do is Glacier. Hologram for multicast. Do this again. Gain some block. No fronts. Hologram for multicast. We're full blocking already, so let's just cast this. We get to keep 1 hologram, too. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, good turn. Oh my. And stone calendar's coming in too. And stone calendar's coming in too. Put that back. Okay, we got a 0-cost hologram. That's usually a good sign. This is what, just like Glacier, Glacier? Actually, can I do even more aggressively than that? Can I just win right now? Not possible. No, right? Not quite. This turbo's 3 costs, mainly. I block. Your move, nerd. GG. GG. And that's why you shouldn't take Snecko Pyramidi? Snecko Pyramid together? Question mark? Seemed like it worked better. We saw a couple really, really ugly turns, but I hope that that run also showed off how those two relics can be strong with one another. It's just that those moments of weakness can be pretty much run-ending. That's why you don't usually want to take the combination there. Absurd. Absurd. Alright, back down to A2 with Watcher. Before we jump on into this run, I need to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, choose a rare colorless card to obtain. And while I'm thinking about which of these three we take, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Anagreed is definitely a great start with Watcher. We've seen what it can do, especially with Wrath Stance, and it can immediately make us rich too. But what about magnetism, though? But, oh man, I could take 4 elites if I take Hand of Greed? That's pretty tempting. Card clobbers. Should pick Magnetism for the lulls because you never see me play that card. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now, Saban. Is I don't often get to see how strong this card can be. I think it is powerful. It's a 2-cost rare power. And I think it gets a little underestimated. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think a more reasonable 3 elite path here. It also gets 4 campfires. I like that. Yeah, I like that more. We're not at full health. Magnetism Master Reality. Heck yeah. Secret Technique, even a consideration? It is, actually, on Watcher particularly. Being able to Secret Technique for Vigilance or another stance-changing card can be a massive life or death difference make. So I think it is quite good. But it ain't a meme, unfortunately, like the other 2 cards are. And that's where it really lost out, I think, with the lack of meme magic helping it work. It's gonna be a little bit easier to get this Magnetism into play thanks to our starter relic here. The starting relic... We immediately get a Hand of Greed. As I was saying, the starter relic. Amazing. Starter relic gives us a miracle that we can use for 1 energy on a turn of our choosing. God, that's great. Ooh, I'd like Reach Heaven as an early damage card a lot. Retain 20 damage in through violence is so powerful. Harsh Joints is pretty good too. But I'm gonna go for a first pick of Reach Heaven. I don't know how good Wreath of Flame is as a first pick. I've never tried it. Like, early on. Hey, Root Transform upgrade. Do I upgrade Magnetism right now? Legit, considering it. Could also transform a Strike, maybe? Since we picked up a really good attack. I'm gonna upgrade Magnetism. It's happening. 3 potions for 40 gold. That lets me still remove a card. Explosive, Swift. Okay, so we're just, like, definitely fighting 3 elites now. Not a lot of options here. Sands of Time is pretty good, but I want to keep this deck nice and thin. Are going for Master Reality. It's definitely, if we see Master Reality as the boss 1 reward, I will take it. Out of obligation. I just win right here. Reach Heaven, or through violence does 40 frickin' damage. Wrath Retain is nice. Hard to convince me not to take a Cut Through Fate a lot of the time. This is such a fantastic card. Makes Pommel Strike look weak in comparison, and Pommel Strike's a good card on Ironclad in Act 1 too. Gives you card draw, gives you cycling, and synergizes with a lot of stuff in the Watcher toolkit. Master Reality will upgrade things created by Magnetism, yes. The wording on Master Reality is whenever a card is created during combat. And so it does upgrade anything that Magnetism creates. It'll also upgrade things from Nilri's Codex, from Dead Branch, from Creative AI, from Attack, Power, Skill, and Colorless Potions. And any other mid-combat card generation that you can think of, it'll work with. Cool, we get to put our Magnetism in play. I could wake you up with Reach Heaven. I'll let Magnetism generate a couple cards first. Purity. I can force myself to draw into Reach Heaven here. I can put Vigilance on top. We can even play the Through Violence right now for 40 damage. Keep that thinking ahead. 20 plus 12. That's not enough, but it is if I use an Explosive Potion. Just do that. Akabiko, our first attack each combat, does 8 additional damage. And I really like to see Reality as a block card. This also is going to synergize with Master Reality. It adds a card into our hand called Safety, which retains and blocks for 12. I'm in. I'm in. Making Eruption cheaper is pretty tempting right now. I also like the Reach Heaven upgrade for +5, but go with the Eruption upgrade. It's one of the most significant early game upgrades Watcher can pick up is upgrading Eruption, I think. Okay, there's Reach Heaven on turn 1, good. And I can guarantee lethal next turn with Swift Potion. 9 plus 12 plus 40, that's enough. And there's even a good chance that I don't have to use the potion at all. I do. Although I can just full block. Well, not with Wrath Stance, I can't. Let's just Swift Potion, guarantee this. Nunchaku, every 10th attack gives us an energy back. Oh. Draw cards until your hand is full. It's pretty tempting. Evaluate is a block card that adds a 0-cost card draw card into our draw pile, and Like Water rewards us for being in calm stance. I think I'm going to take this Scrawl. This is one of the most powerful card draw cards in the game, especially upgraded. 0-cost draw cards until your hand is full is a little bit on the absurd side, I would say. Take Beta Art for Scrawl. Oh yeah, the SpongeBob. It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. I like a lot of Watchers. Both the finished card art and the beta art are both incredible. Mawbank. And we have no shops upcoming, so let's take the Mawbank and gain 12 gold per floor. That's gonna make me want to fight more combats so I don't get a shop randomly in one of these question marks. What I learned in boating school. The beta art for Reach Heaven. The Pearly Gates. Or the Chromatic Gates, I guess. In this case. Let's go 1 question mark, 2 combats, no shop, good. Oh, we're still on easy pool fights, jeez. Didn't realize that. Fight. Tuck the Hand's a very good card. Whenever you attack an enemy, this applies a permanent debuff to your opponent. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 or upgraded 3 block. Chemistry Facts is channel point rewards. That I can do. That's a good idea for Stain. I like that. Let me write that down. I'm planning on rolling out some other stuff as potential channel point rewards. That's a really good one. Definitely been undervaluing it. Oh, let me show you what this card can do, very soft sheep. It is glorious. So that debuff sticks around from turn to turn. We get 2 block every time we attack. Every single time. Mostly be relevant when we stop being able to immediately kill our opponents. Holding Bash is good for some AoE, which we currently lack. Right with Akabiko, too. I think this is an excellent, excellent early game pick for Watcher, Holding Bash, and you should strongly consider it when you see it. Why did the Scarecrow win an award for being outstanding in his field? Thanks for the magnetism. Really appreciate it. Jerk. Start your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. Kinda like that. I haven't tried this card enough. Let's see what it can do for us. We can get our talk to the... Oh, that'll wake him up, though. That's fine. Eruption, talk to the hand, reach heaven. Guarantees we draw the Vigilance next turn. That just kill? That just kills. We get a boat thingy, starting us with 10 block. Kind of dig a collect to generate additional energy, which our deck appreciates with Scrawl. Flex says, put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X turns. So you're spending energy now to get more energy later. Not often something you can afford to do. Halt is pretty good too, with 2 ways to enter Wrath. We would appreciate a 0-cost block card or Wrath stance. Let's try the collect. That's the least least useful of those two. And I'm going to upgrade our Talk to the Hand immediately here for the Guardian fight, because that's where it's really going to kick in and be useful to us. So every time we attack Guardian, we now gain 3 block. Spend, collect later, hopefully. Hopefully. 13. We need 14 damage? Are you kidding me? We need 14 damage. Fine, be that way. We can retain the Through Violence if I want to. I can go Bowling Bash, Strike, Strike. I'll try to cash this in on a Wrath turn. Break even on the Onion defense. Yes, the Angry Onion mode of Guardian here. We take 3 damage and gain 3 block when we play an attack, so we're allowed to do that technically for free. Means I can, like, boot it. A bomb. You don't say. Pretty good turn. We have a lot of energy that we can spend on this transmutation or on this collect if we want to. Genuinely. There, we'll play the bomb. Panacea. Oh god. A distinct lack of leaving Wrath stance here. Pretty good hand. good hand. Put any card from my hand to the bottom of the draw pile. Here. Theosis. Secret technique. The bomb. I think? I don't know. I'm just having fun at this point. Damn good fun. Let's see, we should be able to transform with Mind Blast here. Yeah, 36 damage. Actually KOs. Pew! GG. Brilliance is a powerful attack that deals additional damage based on how much mantra we've gained. None of these say Master Reality on them. They're disappointing. Lesson Learned lets us upgrade cards in the deck by getting kills, or we can take a second scrawl for even more absurd card draw. I think all of these are reasonable takes. Brilliance did recently get a 2 damage buff, yes. It was from... starts at 12, upgrades to 16 now instead of 10 to 14. It would be nice to get some of this stuff upgraded, and with the scroll I think we can line up our Lesson Learned pretty reliably. Let's do it. And then we were offered a Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. That's guaranteed easy Lesson Learns. The flower here is the Violent Lotus. When we exit Calm, we gain 1 additional energy. Or, of course, there's Pandora's Box, transform all strike and defend cards, which implicitly makes Lesson Learned better, because it can no longer upgrade strikes and defends. Let's do that. What's in the box? Alpha. Double Alpha Ragnarok. Another Collect, Third Eye, Inner Peace, Wreath of Flame to go with our Ragnarok. Our deck just got very strange. Those are some very strange cards. But I'll take it. 3 rares is pretty good. If you've not seen Alpha before, Alpha adds the card Beta to the draw pile, which costs 2 energy, and then adds a 3-cost Omega, which does 50 damage to all enemies every turn. So it's a very expensive, complicated card to put into play, but pretty much instantly wins fights when you do. A lot of money. So hitting up a shop feels reasonable, but the shops are all inconveniently located, which feels unreasonable. Although I can still actually go early shop and then 3 elites. That sounds great. An upgraded beta, I think, is 1 cost? I think that's what it does, right? It's cheaper? Bomb with extra steps. Basically. Bomb with extra steps. I could Eruption Inner Peace. I'm just gonna hold my peace. We get an energy when I next play an attack. Bowling Bash would help a lot here, then. Oh, so we can do this. Get an energy back, play Lesson Learned, upgrade a card in the deck. And we're full blocking now thanks to that Talk to the Hand. 20, 30. Eruption gives us 4 energy. I can do 30. That should be a kill, right? Yeah. Just give him the bonketing. At this point, we're kind of interested in a zero-cost block. Prostrate is a little tempting as a result. It's 4 block. Gives us 3 mantra. If we get 10 mantra, we enter Divinity Stance, doing triple damage and gaining 3 energy immediately. That's decent. Collect plus is one extra turn, yeah, of giving you a miracle. That is exactly correct. So I could kill the Guardian right now, but then I can't lesson learn it. How disastrous. Let's see, you're blocking for, like, what, 25? So if I draw Through Violence and Lesson Learn together, we just get the kill next turn? Let's see if I can make that happen. Nope. Because I can't math. Well, oops. Grab a second to see reality. And add a potentially second talk to the hand? I think I could have gotten there with the Fire Potion. We're going to end up with a fully upgraded deck anyway, so I'm not too worried. Oh, Meditate. Meditate does all sorts of filthy things. I really like Meditate. Lately. Puts a card from your discard pile into our hand, retains it, and then enters Calm, ending our turn. So lets us get back Prostrate, lets us get back Beta or Omega that we missed, lets us get back Reach Heaven, and sets us up for future Collect Energy. I'm going to take it. I'm doing it. Oh, jeez. I think I'm Magnetism, Eruption, Simmering Fury. Can we try to kill it before it attacks us? Might not work. 25 plus 18, that's not enough. Although, is that enough with, if we add another attack in with Nunchaku here? Also try to thinking ahead to get that Through Violence added to my hand. Let's just verify. 25 plus 13 is 38. Plus 18 is 56. Plus, and then subtract 7 block from Malleable. So we have 49 damage with Reach Heaven, Bowling Bash, Lesson Learn. That's not enough. So I have to either use the Fire Potion or draw Through Violence with the Thinking Ahead here. Wait, we have 1 more energy than that. Right? No, that's 5 energy, right? We have 5. With nunchucks. I'll probably use the Fire Potion here. Let's see if we get the free kill, though. We did not. Got our Bowling Bash upgraded. We're offered another Third Eye. Tranquility's kind of tempting, too. There's an energy-generating card. Although, I have enough ways to enter Calm at this point. Can't take your third eye if you don't take your second Third Eye. Cool. I'm gonna buy that. Prismatic Shard Can do all sorts of fun. Do I have Bottle Tornado or Magnetism? That's the real question. That's the important question. Let's see a use for a Nirvana here. Gain 3 block when we scry. I think taking advantage of a card removal is a good idea. We have 2 collects and 2 alphas, and I feel like we should remove one of those 4. Could take a second lesson learned here. That is an option. I'm liking the Toxic Egg, too. I can afford Toxic Egg card removal. And those 2 things combined lead us to having a completely upgraded deck eventually. Yeah, if we upgrade both alphas, I think you're right, Watershade. We don't want 2 upgraded alphas, and we don't have a lot of choice over what gets upgraded. So let's remove one of the 2 alphas. And you know what? I am going to take Toxic Egg. It's going to be one hacking upgraded deck. You've never seen before. Some Miracle Pluses, please. Ooh. What a nice set of Stecco costs. Thank you. How beautiful. If we collect again, it doesn't start adding 2 miracles per turn. It just adds on to the timer of the first collect. As a heads up. One of the really cool things about Talk of the Hand is that it gives you block per time your attack hits your opponent. So Ragnarok, which hits 5 times, generates block 5 times. Viscerate Plus. For each card discarded this turn. Plus 1 less. Kind of dig a Warcry here. Draw 2, put something on top. Allows me some nice setup. Wind Strike is just like a nice attack to scale, talk to the hand, and to scale with stances. Take the Warcry. I think I like that most, and we're gonna go for several elites here. Grab the upgrade on Ragnarok. Discarding stuff with Scry does not count as discarding towards Eviscerate now. Ooh. Teardrop Locket will start us in Calm Stance, which is great. So watch your only relic. And can provide some seriously helpful immediate power. Just get rid of you. I think I just get rid of you. Losing out on that Talk to the Hand buff on our opponent here is a bit rough, but manageable. Put an Omega into the draw pile, and then don't exactly want to draw towards it. But I can't play it. Dang it. That's not good. That's not good at all. Reserved Insect makes future elites easier to kill. Backflip is kind of cool. 8 block, draw 2. Is definitely the sort of thing this deck feels like it wants. Card draw, please. Gain 5 bytes. Just add 5 bytes to the deck, putting us up to 28 cards. No thanks.
One of our most valued
Unsolved Rubik's Cube.
supporters. Says
Thank you so much for 6 months of support.
XCOM project.
I hecking appreciate that. Let's see. Eruption is going to be 17, and then this will be 14. 17 plus 14 is not enough to do 35, but it is with a strength potion. And Bowling Bash was on top. That's going to kill another one, I think. Got him. Got him. White Beast statue will give us a potion after every combat. Oh my lordy. Double energy? Double energy. Double your energy. Times 2? With Scrawl, I can see this deck doing absurd things with the double energy. Really absurd things. Well and truly abhorrently absurd things. Beautifully absurd things. Akabeko Ragnarok does a lot of damage, huh? 14 times 6. So I feel like Eruption into Scrawl is going to be better here. Yeah, we're in really good shape now. Root Juice will give us 5 max health. Zero cost block and Steam Barrier feels a little unnecessary at this point. We kind of just want to remove stuff. Deck is doing beautifully. Prismatic Shard will not work on Pandora's Box, no matter what, unfortunately. Oh man, what a juicy Bowling Bash. Plus 8 additional damage per hit with Akabeko there. We can either Wreath of Flames, Reach Heaven to kill the Mad Gremlin, or just Reach Heaven to kill the Wizard here. I think is what I'm going to do. So that the leader has a chance to not attack us this turn. Chooses not to. Good. Excellent. Just what I was hoping for, quite frankly. So Bowling Bash is 20 times 4 now, which feels a little unfair. Let's see if we can get our lesson learned in here. Yes, we can. So many different ways to kill that turn. Deck is strong. Our next chest will give us 2 relics each. We're probably only going to find 1, but that's still fine. White Noise will give us random Watcher powers? That sounds hilarious. It could also give us Master Reality, which we've been craving this whole time. Do it. That sounds fun. And we're going to upgrade. Not a whole lot left to upgrade. Could, in theory, rest here. Gonna choose to upgrade our third eye instead. Fighting the Collector. Okay, I want to talk to the hand Simmering Fury next. This turn off of Backflip, I think. Sure hope this works. We draw 3 additional cards and a Wrath Stance here, putting us at 5 energy. And we can go back into Calm, which is really important. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything to double. So that's sad. But the Light Water helps. Could even be a Snecko Oil turn. And the White Noise is the best card to have with Orange Pellets. Yeah, it's 2 out of 3 requirements, right? Pretty excellent. 1 cost, double energy. 0 cost to see reality is nice. 3 cost vigilance, not so cool. So this puts us at 6. I think I had best do. We're currently blocking 25. Incoming damage is 14 plus 18, 32. Like that. We get a Mayhem? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Bowling Bash blocks for 9, by the way. Block cards? No? No block cards today, just Bowling Bash, apparently. Violence gets me Ragnarok. Try to look for Omega here, which I would like to do. There it is on top, so we can backflip into that. Then play Miracle and Plant. 50 damage per turn to all our foes. Should end this fight nice and quick. All we have to do is stay alive. The Eruption Lesson Learned seems good next turn. So 9 block. Not gonna be enough, is it? If I can with the Miracle Plus I can Eruption Ragnarok Lesson Learned, but I don't think that actually gets a kill. This will only be like 50 damage. Yeah. I should get a kill next turn basically no matter what. By Simmering Fury here. Okay. That was terrifying. If that had hit Meditate, I actually would have died. If Mayhem had just hit Meditate there instead of Inner Peace. So that's a little terrifying to think about. There's our Lesson Learned and our Ragnarok. That should be enough, I hope. Bit spicy, but we got there. GG. Second fruit juice. We can add the mayhem for real. Oh no. Oh no. Do I want to do that? It's really only Meditate that's a problem. That and the Wrath Stand stuff. Discard. Start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. That only goes bad, like, a little bit. We have enough ways to enter Calm that it's not that bad being randomly put into Wrath. Buffer Blasphemy, that is a thing. We don't have the Blasphemy to go with. Core Surge blocks nothing currently. Could block, say, a Fasting or something. Let's add the Mayhem. I gotta lean into the funnies, I think. No Sacred Bark, sadly. Our options here are Runic Dome, give us an energy, but prevent us from seeing enemy intents comboing with the Mayhem. We don't know what our opponents are doing, and we don't know what we're doing. We could take Slaver's Collar for extra energy just during boss and elite combats. Or a Tiny House to give us, quote, a bunch of stuff. Unquote. Where'd my water go? I forget to bring it back on my break. I did. I'll be right back. I need water. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's take a Slaver's Collar. My brain doesn't want to deal with Runic Dome at the moment. And elites aren't too bad here on Ascension 2. Or wait, no, it's the hallway fight, so we have to be careful of. I have to take on the Burning Elite, so I have to go on this left path. I have literally only one choice. Like we're playing with certain future here. That, I suppose, is okay, though. Right? Let's get these powers down. No! Lesson learned! No! Disaster. Absolute disaster. Wow. Well-laid plans versus disarm plus. Well-laid plans plus versus disarm plus, rather. Both of these are ridiculously good. Letting us retain things lets us set up, say, lesson learn more easily. I think it works with establishment now. Establishment would be great with meditate, too. Lets us hold on to meditate, lets us hold on to double energy. So many good combos that we can pull off. We have to, right? Though the disarm is equally devastatingly powerful. Take the plans. Gotta take the plans. Check out that retain. All the retain. In the world! Play Mayhem here. Pass on that. Backflip, sweeping beam, charge battery. Charge battery's a kind of cool block guard here. Sweeping beam for more card draw is tempting. I'll take the battery. Works with our double energy and our retaining pretty well for some really, truly explosive turns. Okay, we are going into Wrath next turn. I don't have a choice in the matter. But I'm going to draw so many cards when I do. It's going to be great. Seemed pretty good. doing 50 at the end of the turn. Those two. Can lesson learned create an upgrade so powerful that it upgrades itself? Do we want to flex to go with our Ragnarok? Probably, right? Or temporary strength, and then we might even find ways to make that permanent strength. Beam Cell could be equally good. Gives us a way to apply Vulnerable. Actually, that's really good. We don't currently have a way to apply Vulnerable. So this might be better than the Flex, given that the Beam Cell can be upgraded to last 2 turns. The Beam Cell. And then nothing bad ever happens. Ever. Almost a kill. Feels like we're gonna want a potion here. We're definitely gonna want a potion here. If I Strong Potion, we can make this a KO and 9 block. Let's do that. Wait, I can't math. Use this one too. That's more like it. Getting potion after every fight. All good stuff. No bad stuff. Let's see, Wreath of Flame is in the draw pile, so I'd like to try to draw it. I've not yet accomplished this. Decided I'm not going to. So we go, what, Vigilance? Inner Piece to draw? Go Eruption. Lesson learned. Good. Even more Retain with Equilibrium. Even more Retain. Does Lesson Learned work the same as Feed in this fight? Yes, you have to kill the, you have to end the encounter with it for it to work. Can't get infinite upgrades for that very reason. Go Nika, I'm doing most excellently. Is Enlightenment good? I think Enlightenment's great in this. Give me that. Certainly we'll take a Finesse Plus, and Purity Plus is kind of amusing. Just keep our Enlightenment to help us get Mayhem, and Ragnarok, and Lesson Learned, and Omegas, and Vigilance, and Reach Heaven all into play more easily. That's the hope anyway. Wait, ways. Yeah, fasting. Hey, this will kill. That's not how I wanted to do that. That's fine. I'm hoping to meditate at the end there. Ooh. Ow? Yeah, ow. If I really wanted to meditate, getting back up, prostrate and something else? Looking like we're okay now, though. Now-ish. Now-abouts. Got her. Ooh, an actual devotion. Serve our turn, gain 2 mantra. It can help us get into divinity, and we definitely want that. Wraith Flame's any good? It's been actually quite good this run so far. I am pleasantly surprised with it. It works really well with Ragnarok or any other multi-hit move. Really, really well. I gotta do this correctly this time. Collect, then Miracle, then Meditate. Perfect. Finally happened. Whatever card is created during combat, upgrade it. We finally got there. We don't want to play Talk to the Hand this turn? Sure. That upgraded safety here. Let's see, I'm collecting for 3 more turns. Hold on to these 2 then. So I can just outright kill Nemesis here, and I'm going to do exactly that. Second Prostrate helps us get into Divinity quicker. I like Perseverance in this deck too, as a way to do some block scaling, especially with Meditate, to get it back. This card is a lot better with the Meditate. That sounds delicious, Ron Capture. Are you doing like if you're on a keto diet, that could even be considered healthy by some, amazingly. The boot! Now Ragnarok will deal at least 5 damage, even when we're weak. Incredible. The sheer power of it all. Well, that's a really good turn. Do Alpha... Scrawl? Nothing high enough cost for Enlightenment to be worthwhile, but we can at least retain it. Kind of disappointed by that. Block for 10. Ocean wants to get down, Magnetism wants to get down. Laid Plans wants to get down more than anything. To Magnetism and Meditate. Not lesson learning that nerd. Give me back my devotion and, honestly, my enlightenment, considering. And then these are all automatically retaining. to click on any of them, but I'm allowed to if I want to. Trying to make use of this card. It's not working very well. Not doing what I needed to do. 60 damage headed my way, hey? Have we killed Transient before? Many a time with every character. Have we killed Transient? There's a lot of different ways to do it. But many of them require getting a little bit lucky. Yeah, Devotion's no longer doing anything at all. So, reduce the cost of all the cards in my hand to 1 for the whole combat. The Ragnarok 1 cost. Get Mayhem down, play Beta, play Reach Heaven, play Collect for next turn. Obliterate the last turn of this fight. How do you beat it with Defect? You can do it by doing stuff like energy scaling with like a multicasted Dark Orb can do the required amount of damage. Or it's possible to just channel enough raw lightning orbs to get there. Another good way to do it is some kind of claw. Actually, claw is probably the easiest way to kill Transient with Defect. If you get like an all-for-one and lots of copies, the amount of damage can be a little on the absurd side. Oh, I was not meant to trigger the nunchucks there. Whoops. That's our... Doppelganger is hilariously tempting. I'll take it. Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. Is a pretty powerful effect. So we're going to happily add that to the deck. Really? Alright. You perish. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Leap Plus blocks for 12. It's a little bit tempting. We have enough, like, good blocks, I think. But we don't need any of this. 34 cards is, like, a lot. So we're doing alright here. Don't need to add more. What you got for me? Foresight. Helpful, not for right now, but for later, I guess. We want to do what? Collect, Miracle, Simmering Fury, hold on to the Beam Cell. Take 15, unfortunately. But then we're good this turn, hopefully. We should be good this turn. Ooh, Hologram. Hologram and Cloak and Dagger are both pretty solid. Hologram lets me do some hilarious things with hologramming, like Enlightenment or Meditate, and then meditating the hologram back. Cloak and Dagger is kind of cute. With top of the hand. Go with the hologram here. Probably the last card we're adding to the deck, but who knows. Some cards here. Probably too much energy to have put into a collect, but here we are. Perfect. Can I just hologram that bowling bash and win? I think I can, right? Yeah. Wait, what? 26? No! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. What do you mean 26? What do you mean? Perfect. Perfect. 7 more max health is great. We're probably about to rest before doing a Deca here. Flex Potion is welcomed. Conjure Blade versus Malaise. Wow. Which one do I take? Both are absurd with our double energy. The Expunger seems like the more hilarious one of the two. We get a Chemical X in the last shot. Expunger does damage based on how much energy... a damage number of times based on how much energy we put into the original card. Yeah, I can block a ton, right? Gotta do. Oh, that's too fun to not do, right? Way too fun to not do. Way too fun to not do. Okay, I'm willing to take a little bit here. Don't get to keep this enlightenment. How unfortunate. Some damage to Donu. You're getting extra energy with Slaver's Collar, which is definitely appreciated. Okay, there's our double energy. I guess I'm going to use that this turn to get a lot of stuff in play here. Yeah. Hologram. Let's see reality. Can't collect meditate. Damn it. I'm screwing that up. Get that out of here. Okay. Is this where we try to Conjure Blade? I think this is where we get Welle plans in play, if nothing else. It'll give me a lot of energy for next turn. Perseverance is currently 19 block, which is pretty good. It does stack, yes. The Wreath of Flame effect does indeed stack, so you can use it to, like, build up singular, super powerful attacks. Let's try this. Am I willing to just Team Cell to get Omega in play? I am. Back without all this. 100 Blade Deceive Reality. So this is the top of the deck. Rip lesson learned. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see, nothing. Well, just enlightenment. Get some random zero-cost attacks in there. Try to draw them. Get one of them. Don't I have a Hand of Greed? I do. I do have a Hand of Greed. Wait. Omega! No! Not Omega. Whoops. $20 is not enough? If I end turn, it just dies? How tragically unfortunate. Not even the boot value is enough. I cash this in for 20 gold. I'm gonna do it. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread, something something in the room. My Tommy Wiseau. The boat thingy. To go with our other boat thingy, giving us block on turn 3. Frozen Eye's probably good, but my brain kind of balks at the idea. Some good potions here. I like Stance Potion, I like Secret Technique, I like a card removal. Secret Technique in particular is really good, actually. Especially with the ability to get it out of the discard pile. Remove one of the unupgraded cards. Either the Beam Cell or the Mayhem. I would be down to remove Mayhem. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna take Stance Potion. I'm gonna take the Secret Technique, and we're gonna remove. Lesson learned. In a sudden but inevitable betrayal. I'm gonna take away the lesson learned. That's right, we learned enough lessons. Okay, looks like a really good turn to search for Scrawl. Give me a lot of cards this turn. Draws 6. I can make it draw one more. That. Looking really good now. Looking really good now. Okay, we're taking 12 damage. And I can't fix that with Talk to the Hand. But I can play Doppelganger to draw 6 extra cards next turn. We're retaining 2, let's make it a little bit less extra cards. Do I Beta Doppel? Or do I Magnetism Doppel? Magnetism Doppel. Gonna hold on to Wreath of Flame and Talk to the Hand, I think. Not my focus, oh no. My focus. Definitely supposed to third eye before I did that. Mayhem, Simmering Fury. Inner Peace is good, considering how much energy I have. Got 2 cards when we enter Wrath. We can hologram. Probably Secret Technique. I want to get my Ragnarok in play here. Especially if I can double Wreath of Flames it. Five, 6, 7, 8. There's my Ragnarok. I can make that 22 times 6. Or I can Eruption, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok, and I think we win. If I do that. Almost. Vajra gives us 1 point of Strong armaments to upgrade stuff. Honestly, Blade Dance is okay, but with the deck as big as it is, I'm not going to add anything more to it. Alright, Mr. Hart. I drew Enlightenment on turn 1, uselessly. Is this the Heart of the Spire? Is this a Distilled Chaos turn? Probably not. Drink that for sure. Get our collect going, I guess. We can permanently make Vigilance cheaper, might as well. But that's about as good as our turn 1 is. It's a little bit worrying. Secret Technique feels pretty good, considering that we are staring down so very much damage. If I was going to Secret Technique for something, what would it be to save my life? I don't mind, like, Secret Techniquing Third Eye to try to distill the Chaos here, to get a lot of cards played. A safe Distilled Chaos feels pretty good. Let's do that. Bunch of other options for we Distilled Chaos. Double my energy and Scrawl. These are good things to play for free. They have kind of a counterintuitive order to them. They're pretty good. Perseverance got played, that's more or less fine. We're drawing a lot closer towards Talk to the Hand, which is our ultimate win con here. Well, not win con, our way for us to block is what it is. Inner Peace draws even more cards. What I'm considering doing here. Let's do that. Heck yeah, for hologram. By hologram enlightenment, I can play Beta and Mayhem. Kind of cute. But Mike's a doppelganger. Empty to just hologram our Perseverance to keep that in our hand. That's going to be an important one. Take a reasonable chunk of our damage. But not lose condition. Yeah, exactly. Get our Perseverance. I want that scaling so that we can use it later. Gonna hold on to Mayhem out of obligation. More than anything. Okay, here's our Conjure Blade on a pretty good blocked energy turn. No sign of Talk to the Hand yet. No sign of not dying to this attack yet. So that's mildly concerning. Does Conjure Blade, Miracle, Perseverance, Meditate? That gives us an 8-hit Expunger to work with. Actually, it would be Eruption first, right? Eruption, Conjure Blade... Miracle, Perseverance, Meditate. We go to very low health, but we're going to be in much better shape. And then if we don't draw Talk to the Hand next turn, we are in huge trouble. Which means we need to meditate for our Perseverance and for a card draw card. Inner Peace would work just fine. But a weak pot? No, this is a stance potion, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's it. Eruption, Conjure Blade, Miracle, Perseverance, Meditate. Bring me back the Perseverance, and the card draw. Hologram. Okay, there's Talk to the Hand. And a bunch of other stuff right when we needed it. Start by hologramming our Meditates. Land the Talk to the Hand, Miracle, Backflip, no Expunger. Get to Meditate, Collect. So one more turn of Miracle Plus coming in. Next turn we get Expungering. Meditate. Probably our Wreath of Flame, honestly. But we're drawing that with the Expunger, even better. I can do the full damage cap to the heart next turn. Easily. So give me Vigilance and Eruption then. Eruption. Why did I keep Slimed in my hand so that it didn't get shuffled into the draw pile? Well, I guess we ended up shuffling it anyway, but there was a possibility I ended up shuffling it. I end up shuffling without it being in the draw pile. Go Eruption. Wreath of Flame. Add 8 base damage to this Expunger. Expunger does 36 damage 9 times. Oof. The big oof. Okay, so that's the damage cap. We can play Vigilance quite easily here. Secret Technique for a block card. Get Mayhem down. That gonna work well for me? Who knows? Keep these two. Perseverance retains on its own. 4 times 12. Oof, that was terrifying, actually. I saw them meditate, and I got real scared for a moment. Got very scared. Oh, this will put me into Divinity. Ooh. Means I can prostrate Hologram Expunger. $30 damage 9 times. Pew pew! Oh, that's so much damage. It's so beautiful. Apotheosis to upgrade Expunger makes it hit 15 X times. Wreath of Flame. Wrath Stance. Expunger does 48 times 9. GG. GG. That's a lot of damage. That, my friends, is a very large amount of damage.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Daniel
council
sucks.
member.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, community, and of course, your newfound smug sense. Superiority. GG. GG. Spire sleeps. So... shall I? Nay. Nay, indeed, I'll go up one more Ascension level to Ascension 3. On A3, elites are deadlier, so we have to be a little bit more defensive when choosing our paths for highest relic density. That said, I really like this path up the left side here. We get 2 fires of elite early on, and we can take out the burning elite in the back half of Act 1. That feels pretty reliably doable. Choose a rare card on Ironclad is a pretty fun start. And also just try Transforming, which could be a rare card, but doesn't cost all of our money. Losing all our gold, given that we're wanting to go to this shop, doesn't seem that great. Let's try a random boss relic. I like boss relics on Ironclad. Normally, Burning Blood is pretty good. 6 hit points at the end of each combat adds up to a whole lot over the course of a run, but you'd be surprised at how much health you'll save with, say, an energy relic, or how about a tiny house? How long has it been since we had one of these? We get... I actually quite like the tiny house start. We get immediately 50 gold, a potion, 5 max health, and a perfected strike to start us out on damage. That feels pretty good. I think we're going to really appreciate the 50 gold by the time we run up to the that first shop. And I think we're quite capable of fighting a multitude of elites right now. Plus we got the upgrade on that defend, which is also significant. Perfected house. It's beautiful, it's glorious, it's incredible. Alright. I'm gonna sit up for this one. It's a real run now. We got 2 perfected strikes. the perfect run. And we have a turnip, meaning we can't be frailed any longer. And we have 2 random upgrades, strike and defend. Cool. 2 upgraded defends to start is pretty good. I'd like to upgrade the perfected strikes, but that's fine too. So like this. Kill this one first. Can't even be frailed. Cool. These cards don't say strike on them, which is really disappointing. I don't mind a metallicize this early on in a run. Fighting Guardian in particular, so a little bit of block per turn is quite nice. It feels like the kind of card I'll be able to afford an upgrade on. Good against Act 1 Elites as well. A way to block against Gremlin Knob that doesn't make it angrier, a way to block against Lagavulin that doesn't get affected by you losing dexterity, a way to block against triple sentries that doesn't require you to draw it consistently. So it's good against all the Act 1 Elites, and helps out just a little bit. Metallicize is not a card you want 3 or 4 copies of in your deck, though. It just does too small an effect on its own most of the time. But that first copy in the early game really goes a long way. Ever played Cribbage? Yes, I really enjoy Cribbage. This card says strike on it, I'm taking it. I am taking it. 36 to wake up. Let's try to land a bash maybe, or get the metallicize down. I can do both. These defend pluses will help a lot in this fight. $45 damage. A lot of damage. And even more damage is Paper Frog, making enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 20%, or rather than 50%. We're offered an offering, which lets us trade health for card draw and energy, and with a Paper Frog, 2 perfected strikes, and a bash, I think 2 additional energy on a turn is very explosive for us. We don't have any healing to sustain ourselves, and you know what? I don't think it matters. We'll happily take an offering. I think we can really lean into the perfected strikes with that, actually. Because of Paper Frog, we're going to upgrade Bash as our next priority. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. This store's kind of hilarious. Bag of Marbles Paper Frog makes our turn 1 absurdly good. Just absurdly good. Buy Disarm to go with it. I'm giving a lot of consideration to duplicating Perfected Strike Plus. I really am. That would make all the other Perfected Strikes hit harder. And will turn out to be a really good damage mechanism for us. Let's do that. It's the ultimate Perfected Strike meme. Let's go. 2 gold short of Disarm, unfortunately. I could have bought Bag Disarm, but we chose not to. What am I going to do with my money? Stop! I'm not willing to get weakened on turn 1. Money. can't quite kill it. Can I? 57, not quite. I could with the explosive potion, but we just block, right? Take 1 and do all of that damage. Duvu Doll does nothing. We have no curses in the deck, so we gain no strength. But we do gain a 4th copy of Perfected Strike. And I'm going to go ahead and dig. Perfect. Oh my god, dual wield. Dual wield would let me make more copies of Perfected Strike. For hilarious scaling. If we get a Snecko Eye, that'll be good. It won't be good if we don't get a Snecko Eye. This one says Strike on it, but I don't like Wild Strike. And we don't have no strength for Limit Break. So it's really a question of am I about to get a Snecko Eye or not? Gamble for it. Red Skull says if you're at or below half health, which we are, then you have 3 additional strong, which we do. Don't want to transform Guardian here. Want to leave him open to a big hit this turn. Like so, a good old 50 damage Perfected Strike sounds excellent. Boop. I would shuffle my deck without all of my defense if I play this offering. I'm not going to do that. Actually, just transform. 13 plus 14 times 2. 28. 39. If I, no, wait, hold on. 13. 14 times 2, right? 14 times 2 plus 13 is 41. So that should be a transform if I bash Twin Strike here. Yes. And then we have the vulnerable. Does 73 damage right now. Oh. Easy game. Legend Exhume Immolate. Exhume lets me get offering back, maybe? Could take Immolate for AoE. Could take... Bludgeon actually just does less damage than Perfected Strike does. Honestly? Thinking about skipping here. Cards we would really like include more offerings. Exhume doesn't really count here. We would like, Brutality. We would like Impervious. We would like, maybe Corruption. But not these. Doom won't hurt? It might. If we draw it before offering... It might indeed hurt. Double tap. Yeah, double tap would have been good too. Mark deck. Riddick Dome. Just hit hard. Don't care what the opponent's doing. Removing 2 defends is an option, but I don't think it's a good one. We really would like to be able to play Bash and Perfected Strike or double Perfected Strike in the same turn. So taking one of the energy relics is good here, and I like taking Dome over Ectoplasm so that we can afford some kind of removals or additional Perfected Strikes or who knows what. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't need to remove strikes, but I do still want to remove other cards. As well as just get stronger at shops in general. So that's going to be what I'm going to try to do. Rippy dippy? Got him. Shockwave, there we go. That's one of the cards we want. Another way to apply Weak and Vuln. And slay our opponents. Shrug It Off would have been good too, but Shockwave is just better for the most part. What is this? Unacceptable. Oh no. It's not good. It's not good at all. Double Inflame, I think, is what we're gonna need here. Opponent attacks for 11 on this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna Offering here. So close to killing it. So close! That one says strike 2. Welcome to the deck. I want to go this
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The boot! Rob Zor, thank you so much for the 2 months. Run is being perfected as we speak. Oh, Snecko Confusion is going to be so good for this deck. Never mind. Ow. What Ascension do I stop memeing? Generally around Ascension, Ascension 10's where things get difficult enough that it's hard to have quite as much option. That's a good Feel No Pain. Grab that to start building a block engine. Take the block potion too. Alright, shop. What you got? You have a membership card. Giving us a 50% discount on all products. That's pretty good. I like a Ghostly Armor. And I like a Defend Removal. And we can afford both of those after the membership card. Cuts everything in half here, price-wise. Could try, like, Discovery. Yeah, Discovery can give you something that says Strike. But, can't afford it. Did we ever get Master Reality? We got Master Reality for one fight, and I don't think we managed to play Magnetism. So, no. We did not. Hmm. 10 plus... and kill. Right. 15, yes. Block like that. Puts me below half, so Red Skull is now active, which is where I want to be. My opponents are very dead. Cheaper card removals doesn't really work with membership card, but whatever. Given that we have a Feel No Pain, a Warcry is a great addition. Draw 2, put a card from your hand on top of the draw pile. Since we're perfectly at Red Skull value, I'm not going to rest. Gonna keep digging. Gambling Chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, draw that many. That. Pretty good. Better get our defenses up. This is 6 times 2 on... no, 7 times 2 on this Ascension level. A little bit spooky. But there's our Shockwave and our Offering. We'll play both of those. For sure. We don't need... Bash. We just Twin Strike twice here. Or Perfected Strike twice. Oh, we just win? Wow. This deck does so much damage. Holy crap. Hey, and here's why I didn't take Ectoplasm. Old Coin gives us $300 reduce. We go this way now. We're going... this way. Liquid Memories is very strong here. Don't want any of this. 28 health is a little bit on the low side, huh? But Red Skull value. Oh yeah, with membership card too, right? Wow, that is a lot of money. That might be worth just going to the shop over the fire. To get some immediate value before champ. We have like 800 gold of purchasing power. We can buy 3 relics in that shop. Oh, even more armor. Plated armor. Every turn. From Threadneedle. And what a cornucopia of stuff is in this shop. Apotheosis would let me ignore upgrading and just dig at every fire. Oddly Smooth Stone will make a couple of block cards. Block for a little bit more. Appreciate it. Don't really need an limit break. Could take the Sling of Courage for even easier elites, which I do think I like. Definitely gonna go Apotheosis, Strawberry, Sling removal, I think. Blood Potion's good too. Do I want the Smooth Stone? I can afford it. Might as well, right? Give me everything. Do I take a Blood Pot? Sure. Good fight. Good shot, excuse me. Good fight. GG! Got him. Or something. Looks like Feel No Pain. Shockwave. I could Apotheosis, but then I can't Shockwave. Palisades for the most block here. Take a wee bit. Wow. That actually doesn't do quite enough after a dual wield, but holy moly. It's a good block card. I don't really want to be exhausting. Well, I don't want to be exhausted by strikes because it'll make the perfected strikes hit less hard. Liquid Memories, Gambling Chip a combo. Potentially, yeah. Can do something like let us play a Demon Form on turn 1. The whack. We were knocked unconscious. Robbing hard. Wait, what am I talking about? Groggy with a throbbing head. I think that's the phrasing. Prefer throbbing hard. How much damage do you do? Probably more than... Well, with weak, you're doing at most 5? So it's better to not play Offering. Yeah, 5. And then just chop him in half with Perfected Strike. Victory. Got him. Delete the nub. Oh, beautiful. Pantograph heals us 25 at sort of boss combats, which means I don't need to rest before champ. Charon's Ashes does 3 damage to all enemies whenever we exhaust a card, 100 gold, which is doubled by membership card. Armaments, we have an Apotheosis. Turn down an Immolate before, we can do it again. And yeah, we can drink this blood potion if we want to let us pick up Fairy in a Bottle, which will heal us to 30%. If we would die. $33? Really? This 33. Rude. Wait, that's enough then. because of Charon's ashes. Aha! Second liquid memories. We're going to take that over the Fear Pot. Dreamcatcher says if we ever rest, which we probably won't, because of Shovel, then we can add a card to the deck. We died last on Ascension 9 to Hexaghost on Silent. Had a really rough Act 1 and it just didn't go well. Ooh, Magic Flower makes healing 50% more effective, which means this Pantograph is going to heal me for 38 at the start of the champ fight. Not something I necessarily wanted. Actually, yes it is. It is something I necessarily wanted. What am I on about? Bring it on, champy boy. Face slap me harder, daddy. Ow. This is how I scale. We just add more copies of Perfected Strike Plus to the deck. I believe he's not attacking me this turn. Do that safely. You heard the man, I got a free shot. Die. Oh shit. Well, that works. Get ourselves a regen potion and a double tap, which is probably what I'm going to take. Although I like the brutality as well for more card draw. This deck definitely appreciates more card draw. Double tap's kind of absurd though. This deck really appreciates brutality. Double tap anyway. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. But I need my strikes. They're doing useful things for me. We could take 3 relics with the Calling Bell. It does add a... Wait, the curse gives me a point of strength anyway. So we gain 1 strength and 3 additional relics and a curse. And then our relics go off the screen if we take Calling Bell here. Or we could just take more energy in the form of Sozu, which is honestly fine. Sozu's fine here. We have really good potions. Sozu is totally fine here. And we really appreciate additional energy. We have White Bee statue, though. We have White Bee statue. Take the bell. Dong. Ice cream! Energies now conserved between turns, and we heal 15 at shops, and future powers are upgraded. I think ice cream will probably help a little bit with the energy gain. It means we can spend our energy on perfected strikes pretty much exclusively. Which is excellent. Most excellent. Rude. Just don't say strike on them. Just don't say strike on them at all. I'm gonna bank this energy. Heart of Iron I would super take. Gain 6 Metallicize. Pummel Strike Plus, deal 10 damage, draw 2. You betcha. Over a Reaper, yes. Is it time to lose Metallicize? I think it is. This doesn't block enough on its own. Not paying 300 gold with membership card for one stinky whatever the hell. No Metallicize hurts in this fight, actually. A little bit. No idea what my opponent is doing, unfortunately. That does make this a little bit awkward. Could even be a good use for the Heart of Iron. Let's do it now. I already blocked one. Oh, that's a terrifying hand. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Question card gives us a higher chance of finding even more copies of Perfected Strike. How could I say no? How could I possibly say no? Fight! Ornithopter will heal us for 8 health with Magic Flower every time we use a potion at the end of each combat. Kinda digging Shrug with our Smooth Stone and our Turnip especially. Yeah, that's a good source of block. Loose Line Strike. As it should be called. As it should be called.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Darkune57, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Strike Potion, perhaps? Second Wind did have some potential. If we had a little bit more card draw, I might have been a bit more excited. Might have been a bit more excited. Blue key here. Over Lantern is fine. Fight this elite. Then hit the shop. Alright, how do Perfected Strikes stack up against the Giantest Head? The question of the day. The most biggestest head of all. I'm gonna bank the energy here. Beautiful. We go bash, double tap, Perfected Strike, Perfected Strike. Good fight. 400 damage in one turn. Intimidate Plus is a nice way to do some more weekend. Pairs with our Feel No Pain nicely. I'm digging this. Play any of those. Ooh, this turn could really hurt me. Oh, only 1 damage. Got lucky there. Very much lucky. Easy. I should probably have been using potions to, like, heal. or something. Another Swift Potion. Yeah, I'll take a Swift Potion over a Flex Potion. Doesn't get multiplied by Magic Flower, but Birdface turn does. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2. Currently have literally just the one. Okay. I think a Battle Trance would be pretty good. Lets us draw more cards. And we could even bottle the Battle Trance, or we could bottle our Offering. Or we can, wait, we can bottle our Apotheosis. Never mind, we're gonna bottle our Apotheosis right away. Just like, click on that immediately. Take the Battle Trance. I think Panic Button's a really good way for us to block, because we don't have that many ways to block. And this is 30 block for 0 energy. As heretical as it is, I think removing a strike is a good idea here. The consistency is worth the slight loss in damage on our main cards. As we're obviously doing plenty of damage. I think Duplication Potion's absurd, too. But we're good enough on potions. We have one more shop that we're going to. Frozen Eye lets me, like, shrug and trance more effectively, and... probably pretty good. We'll grab it. I just don't guarantee that I'm going to actually use it. Oh, Dead Branch. No, you know what? I don't need you. I'm going to leave you behind today, Dead Branch. You're not my real dad. Don't own me. Section 3, you're doing 50 on turn 2? Die next turn. Gonna draw Feel No Pain and Curse the Bell. Rips.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Actually get our healing in. How's thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the email community and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Okay, next turn we just obliterate this turn. So do this. Yeah. Second Shockwave. Makes the Intimidate feel a little bit useless, but I'm in. Can strip through artifacts for us. Can work on both phases of, like, Awakened one. Some good times to be had. Also, we're at full hit points, by the way. Oh! Next turn, we're drawing this. Struggle to block a little bit next turn. Dual wield this strike. It actually lets me kill the cultist too. I think we just bank some energy though. Take however much this is. It's a multi-attack. They only took 2 though. It was pretty good. Double tap, P-Strike, P-Strike. Or not quite enough damage to kill? Hold on, can we actually just kill Awakened one here? This does 70, so if I double tap, P-Strike, P-Strike, Twin Strike, yes, we actually just kill the Awakened one. Which is maybe not even a good idea, but I'm doing it. Okay, defend a double tap.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Draw into that shockwave and play it. Only if I pummel strike. Joel, thank you so much for 5 months. Streaking on the Ladder Lord. That's me. Ladder Lord. That's what they call me. Let's see, I do 140 next turn. That's not enough damage. We survive this hit no matter what, though. Bit of full health after this, right? Yeah. Save the cultist! Kill the awakened one. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the strike of the Spire? Source. This immense damage. Could it be? Bit upgrade Apotheosis. Quite useful with Ice Cream, right? It's just 1 extra energy per combat that I have. But what if a relic is better than that? It is better than that! Mummified Hand says, whenever I play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Ooh, Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Pretty powerful. Can also afford card removal. There's also another duplication potion here, which is very strong. Though mostly we're just like duplicating a perfected strike. I think that Dark Embrace is extra strong. Take that. So many relics, by the way. Literally all of the relics. Oh, I have no idea what they're doing. Great. Just what I needed. Cluelessness. Oh, I'm supposed to look at the... Oh, that's fine. Okay. So we can go... Still no pain. Oh, Jesus. So I get to do how much damage next turn? Shrug, offering... Lots. All the damage next turn. Or we're healing to full because of Pantograph. Good fight. Happy Flower gives us an energy every 3rd turn, and Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. We'll take that over a Fire Potion. One last strike. Just to say we did. I think so. We'll take the Wild Strike. We'll take the Wild Strike. Okay, we're offering on turn 1, but only if I can draw 4. So if I put away Strike and Ghostly Armor, we can draw into offering on turn 1. And then we get a Shockwave down. We lose the double tap. That's okay. Dark Embrace is literally the bottom card of the deck, which is not cool. Oh well. We might use our Distilled Chaos on turn 1. Distilled Chaos with a Frozen Eye is really nice. We can line up exactly what gets played. I can probably, therefore, double Shockwave for free if I line it up right. I would have to not upgrade Offering. could be worth it. Otherwise, offering draws these 5. Let's get the shockwaves down for free. Wait, no. We're putting one on top, so I'm drawing 4. So it'd be double tap shockwave. Regardless, I don't want a panic button. Actually, what if I do this? Don't play the offering at all. We Warcry. Use the shrug to draw the extra card too, right? So we could offering here, then shrug the double tap, then play. That would work too. Yeah, that works too. You can also do stuff with Battle Trance and not play the offering. I do want to play the offering though, because it gives us energy that we get to keep. So we go Feel No Pain, offering Feel No Pain, offering Apotheosis Shrug. Distilled Chaos. I can actually play the double tap for free too and feel pretty good about that. That would let me double... I don't care that much. So 10 turns a week invulnerable on Heart. Draw into Curse of the Bell here. Put Panic Button on top. Perfect. I'm gonna double tap Strike and a Attack Potion. I don't have any card draw in play yet, so next turn I'm just drawing these 5, and also the statuses are headed my way. The statuses... Hog. Keep the 1 energy instead of playing that Twin Strike. Alright, where'd they go? Oh boy. Alright. Hiya. Actually can't take damage here. Multi-attack first isn't what we wanted. We wanted that to be the big attack. But we'll take what we can get. Let's see, if I dual-wield this Pummel Strike... Draw 6 cards? Doesn't actually help me. More Perfected Strikes, please. Played that in such a way that I had 0 energy when I drew Void, so I didn't take any damage. Perfected Strike currently doing 91 damage, by the way. Jesus. we just win! Yeah. The Wild Strike we added gets there. GG. GG. So yeah, that's what a Perfected Strike deck can potentially look like. It's a surprisingly good card. If you find enough copies of it. And that's really the tricky part. For Perfected Strike to really work, you do need a bunch of copies. And we got lucky finding 4 of them in Act 1. GG. Has to be a Shiv deck to follow that up. We can probably make that happen. Tell you what, if I see an accuracy in Act 1, we'll take it. I should really not say that, but I said it. I'm sticking to it. A3. Elites Wait, we just did A3, right? A4, excuse me, bosses are deadlier. This is where the heart gets its times 15 super deadly attack. Do you need a mod for that? Yes, Phalanjo, you need base mod installed for the console command to be available. And you also need to boot that base mod in debug mode, and then enable the dev console in the options. A little bit convoluted to get there. 250 gold. Could give me enough money at the shop to buy Shiv cards? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? Question mark? Exclamation point, question mark? Really like 250 gold starts a lot of the time. They're just strong. Quite consistently. Plus this early shop is beckoning us. There's not that many addings that aren't kind of trash otherwise. Cultist fight so far. 3 strikes. That's good enough. Pot's nice. Early Quick Slash seems like a decent first card. It's just a damaging attack, draws a card. It's totally fine, floor 1. Eviscerate's a lot more complicated. You're basically spending your whole turn to play it, but it does do 18. Which is less than 3, well, the same as 3 strikes, so... is it that good? Is it that good as a floor 1 take? I don't think it is. But it's possible. We're lucky this draws us neutralize. Never lucky. Rip the floor 1 accuracy at Dream. Sad but true. I think we could have prevented that for a little bit slightly different play earlier. Stack of Whale's kind of cool. As an early potion. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of stuff in our hand. Poison. We're fighting Slime Boss, so I don't need a poison card. Flying Knee's okay. Works decently with Quick Slash, just does some damage. I think I'll take that over the Deadly Poison. Although Deadly Poison will be better in a lot of fights. It's not the Slime Boss fight, which even on this Ascension level is worth worrying about with Silent. Slime Boss is not kind. Maurice is great. Leg Sweep versus Choke. Interesting. Leg Sweep is such a good block card. Already added 2 damaging cards. This is Silent's premier defensive card. I think we have to. Feel like we gotta. You know? We gotta. Oh man, options here. Store is extremely good. I like Oddly Smooth Stone a lot. I like, this gives us 1 dex. Red Needle gives us 4 plated armor, which is ridiculously powerful. Sling of Courage makes us a lot better, especially with 2 points of strength on our fairly attack-oriented deck right now. Helps us deal a ton more damage against elite combats. Deck building tips for Act 4 on Ironclad. Ironclad needs a way to survive the Heart's Onslaught. And often that, for me, takes the form of 1 or more copies of Feel No Pain, along with a lot of exhaust cards. Card draw is also important. Offerings, Battle Trances, Impervious. These are some of the ways to help survive. Usually the damage isn't too bad to do, but it's the surviving those first 6 turns that is really tough with Ironclad. One card that does not help a lot is Metallicize. If you take that card too much, you'll find yourself really punished for it in the heart fight. It's too slow. Might end up taking that Cloak and Dagger, It would be really good with the Smooth Stone and the... Something I really like here is Cloak and Dagger, Smooth Stone, Sling of Courage, Masterful Stab. And that feels like it might be better than the Thread and Needle, ultimately. And does give us our first Shiv. I do kind of want to leave Shivs open as an option here. Let's do it. Buy all these things. And that should make 2 elites really easy to beat. Can I do 3? Yes, I can do 3 elites now. 1, 2, 3. Only get 2 fires. Get another elite fight. Down. Think I won't take money just because I'm fighting 3 elites? Well, think again, game. Think again. Thinking about Snecka Oiling here, but randomizing the cost on both Neutralize and Masterful Stab is not exciting. I can actually just full block this with Weak Potion, Triple Defend. This draws. Realize I had 4 energy there. Intentionally avoiding taking damage because I want Masterful Stab to stay free for as long as possible. Take a little bit here. It's fine. Birdface turn. Whenever we play Accuracy, gain 2 hit points. Let's see. We have a reasonable amount of weaken. I like a backflip a lot to add some card draw to this deck, especially with our Oddly Smooth Stone. Also take Alchemize to start giving us potions every combat, which is pretty strong. But I like the way that this, especially with the Masterful Stab, I really like the additional card draw. So I'm going to take this backflip. Like, wait, why don't I have strength in this fight? Only in elite fights. That face. Taking 1 damage? No! What was our bonus from Whale? We took 20 damage to get 250 gold, and then we spent all that money on Oddly Smooth Stone and Sling of Courage. Dagger Spray with Sling of Courage, by the way, is going to be really good in Act 2 for some AoE, so I'm going to pick that up. It's also good against Sentries, or even just Gremlin Knob here. Does 6 times 2 to all enemies. If you're wondering what the Sling of Courage does, it gives us 2 additional strength in elite combats. Pretty good. Like a good leg sweep flying knee. We actually don't quite full block. It's okay, we can play Masterful Stab anyway. Nothing here. So we took 1 damage against Gremlin Knob without using a potion. Nice. Meal Ticket is healing when we enter shops, and I do appreciate that quite a bit. No accuracies or shiv cards. Like a decent heal hook? A decent heal hook. If I take this heal hook, I probably want to upgrade Neutralize and Slash or Leg Sweep. But I think I'd rather upgrade Dagger Spray going into Slime Boss. So I'm probably not going to take this. This does, what? 5 times 5? 25 damage against elites for 2 energy? Okay. We're okay against elites already, though. Ooh, Whetstone might upgrade my Dagger Spray for me. Could upgrade Strikes, but that's still fine. An upgraded Strike will do 11 damage in an elite fight. Got the Flying Knee upgrade. Good. Very good. Excellent. Okay. We actually taken nothing. On turn 1 here. We do get weakened by both these chubby gremlins. The Chubsters. But we can block pretty consistently at the moment. One. Yeah, if this is just a 1 damage fight, I'm pretty okay with that. Didn't play the Dagger Spray because it would make the Mad Gremlin very angry. We don't need that. Don't need that drama in my life. Block 10 damage, or 11 block 13 damage in elite fights? Yeah. That feels like it wants a terror. Or something. Second Dagger Spray, or a Caltrops, or a Deadly Poison. I like the second Dagger Spray. That really puts us in an elite killing position for Act 2, and maybe even lets us take a Black Star from the Slime Boss. Let's do that. I'll probably use the Strength Potion on the Slime Boss, and upgrade the other Dagger Spray, by the way. Plus 8. Got him. Never mind, I'm going to upgrade the Glass Knife, not the Dagger Spray. Heal 8 damage twice. Yes. That is a hugely powerful front-loaded damage card. Or Silence. Slingworth. My original thought on Sling Pearly Whirly was that it should work only in boss fights and not in elites. And that was before they changed the price on it from 200 to 150. I think I like it now as is, quite a lot. Okay, look, there's Grace. We'll try to full block here. Almost got there. Okay, Blur is a decent defensive card, and I think we'll add that to the deck, especially with our Smooth Stone. 6 block and retain block for 1 turn. Unload for more hilarious front-loaded damage is amusing, but not actually helpful. Centennial Puzzle will let us draw 3 the first time we take damage each turn, or each fight, excuse me, not each turn. Only it was each turn. And I am in fact going to try to fight Slime Boss on 19 health here. I believe in me. Okay, you split at 70. You have 140 base. We can do Neutralize, Strike. Does not split. Look for a better split this turn. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. GG. Ooh. After Image? Second Alchemize is kind of amusing. We see a Sacred Bark. Be sad. Oh, we get 2 hit points when we play After Image too, because of Birdface turn, so it's like extra good here. Works well with Cloak and Dagger, works well with Masterful Stab, works well with lots of card draw, low cost cards in general. and helps us smooth out the blocking a bit. I like this, for a myriad of reasons. Let's take it. Ooh, somebody said incoming coffee dripper, and that is definitely an option. There is also Wristblade, which would definitely help us lean towards shivs, right? We have all of one shiv. Neutralize and Masterful Stab are also affected, but doesn't look like we were offered any shiv-relating cards, so I'll probably let go of the Dream there. I do like Dripper, though. We have healing from Birdface Turn, we have healing from Meal Ticket, so resting is probably optional for us. Wristblade was buffed, yes. It got buffed from 3 to 4 on the beta branch. Take the Dripper here. Third option was, of course, Calling Bell for 3 random relics and 1 not random curse. One stinky non-random curse. We can hit up 3 elites pretty easily. We could even take out the Burning Elite, I bet. We're probably good against. Though the pathing to hit the Burning Elite isn't that optimal. Lots of, like, choices between fires or the elite. And I'd really just rather not choose, you know? Dodge and roll with our 1 point of dex sounds pretty okay. Yeah, we really do want like some way to scale up from here. The shop might help. The shop might help. There's a Madrina's in the Tripper. Excellent reference, Deperau. 10 out of 10 there. Draw cards. Huzzah! The card draw. How do you scale without poison? We're gonna see if we can show that off this run. More than one way to skin a cat. Cat being the heart. Decent attack. Acro for card draw. Taking acrobatics here. Draw 3, discard 1 card. Stick has 2 dagger sprays, right? Akabiko makes our first attack deal 8 additional damage, so that would be 8 times 2 additional damage to all enemies. Or 8 times 2 to 1 with Glass Knife. Akabiko's really, really good here. I wonder if Hand Drill is a way for us to gain some vulnerable. Running Collector. Huh. I'm legit considering Hand Drill here. How often do I, like, even get to think about this? We want to add Vulnerable to this to help us scale. It's only good in certain fights. Although, notably, one of the fights that Hand Drill's good in is the Act 2 boss fight, because all 3 of the Act 2 bosses, Collector, Bronze Automaton, and Champ, all gain block. So you're guaranteed to get some use out of it there. Let's do it. People might even wonder, like, what that is. I have bought Hand Drill in my Spire career less times, I think, than I've bought Cauldron. And we're going to remove a card, too. Get the Gone Strike. Man, hard to play Blur. I guess After Image works well, too. I've bought Cauldron? Yes, I have bought Cauldron. A couple of times. Not very often, though. Doesn't happen much. A little bit of damage here from the Snecko. To get damage out. Feels like a well-laid plans would help. No to outmaneuver. Need either lots of card draw or retain for outmaneuver to feel like it's worth it. Oh, that's one way we can scale. Jax. A man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to you. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? We've got a couple of good options. We can ingest mutagens, gaining 3 strength on turn 1, which makes our Akabeko Dagger Spray even deadlier. We can also take Jax. It's a free card, causes us to lose 3 health in order to gain 2 strength, and we can upgrade that to 3 strength. Does make the Masterful Stab pretty bad. We'll probably end up removing this card eventually. Can't rest and the damage will snowball. We have ways to heal off the damage. It also draws through a Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that and we're going to fight 3 Elite Susacts. Ketogenic Relics did not get nerfed to my knowledge. I think it's always been what it is. 23 damage flying me. I wonder if there's meant to potion here. Damn. We're gonna Caltrops. Help us out with the damage a bit. Just a bit. I missed out on 6 damage by not playing that earlier, but it's probably not a big deal. One little pokey point of damage. Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half our max health instead, working 1 time. Upgraded Quick Slash is a lot better now that we have a way to scale it. Pick one up. I'm not giving you guys all my money. Plus, I'd love a red mask. Rip. Bear, no! Okay, good fight. We get ourselves a red mask. And... like, maybe a Sucker Punch? Nah. Actually, wait, Riddle with Holes with Jax. Hold on. Is this our ultimate attack? With Akabeko too? Yes, this is the ultimate attack. Riddle with Holes. Wow, okay. Sure. Alright. I'm in. I'm in. I think we're already at the point where Masterful Stab is kind of trash. Trashterful Stab. Get rid of a DAC 3. For now, I'll take a Die, which is a significant upgrade over a Strike, and a Bronze Scales, which also helps our damage against Heart, which I think we're going to be lacking in, so I'm going to pick that up. Skip something else later. Good fight. Second Riddle with Holes? Yes. Yes to second Riddle with Holes. Oh, we drew it! 12 times 5. A lot of damage. That is an awful lot of damage. It did something. It did a thing. We applied vulnerable. Didn't actually help that much though. It's Akabeko scaling. Don't know if I'd call it scaling. Call it front load, I think. Acrobatics number 2? We would want a tactician if we had a third acro, or a second acro. So let's start by taking the second acro, helping us find our jacks more often in particular. Alright, so rematch versus the book. I'm going to use my strength potion here. And we're going to riddle for 15 times 5 on turn 1. Because we're good people. Block for 6 times 3, or I can do quite a bit of... Actually, could I have killed that other dagger spray? That would have been 8 times 2. Yes. Oh well. It's fine. And Preserved Insect makes elites completely trivial from here on out. We have Sling of Courage and Preserved Insect, so the damage is massive. Envenom's an interesting way to scale here. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison, but it's up against a Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans is great, because it lets me, like, retain cards? Pretty good. Card retaining is pretty good. Card retaining is pretty great. Got him. Also a case where the hand roll does something cool. This is 12, this is 13, that's 25. Wait, the plans heals us too. Shit, steal damage per skill in her hand. I think I have too many attacks for this to be good.
This
is also good with Akabiko.
To see our continued support of this project has been
And Jax.
worthwhile.
Dender, thank you so much for the 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Heck, could appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Does the hand roll affect the second hit if the first hit breaks shield? No. As we just saw against the avocado, it applies the vulnerable only after the entire card resolves. Could be worth not doing any damage this turn in order to let our Akabiko help us take out the minions next turn. Do that. I pass. And it was well worth it. Considering Blessing of the Forging here. Do 4 more to each of them. And then they take a little bit from scale, so they go to 1 hit point each. That's kind of unfortunate. So 1 on turn 1. There's a chance Collector resummons on this turn. Ooh, we got it too. Turn 2 resummon is very lucky. When Collector's resummoning, you don't want to kill any minions that are on the field, because Collector summons until there are 2 minions on the field again. So if I kill this minion, it's about to be replaced by a full health one. Whereas if I don't kill it, then Collector will only summon 1 new minion, and we can finish this one off next turn. Look for Well-Laid Plans. Got there. Quite vulnerable. are now vulnerable. Pretty good. Those are good cards to draw next turn. Going for the resummon again, so the same applies as before. Don't want to kill this minion. Although, that means I don't get to play Dagger Spray, which I'm fine with. Three, huh? If I upgrade the die, I break through his block on the first hit. And we're doing... This will be 18 plus... More than 18 plus... Close to 18? 16 times 3 is 47, so this should kill if I do this. GG. Get ourselves an energy potion back, and wow. After image number 2, or adrenaline or malaise. All three of these are excellent. Very excellent. Adrenaline just lets us put out more damage quickly and draw through to jacks quicker. Or After Image is more block passively. And Malaise lets us sap strength off of certain key foes like Awakened One, Time Eater, and the Heart. Fire Spear as well. Especially with the artifact removed on turn 1 from Red Mask. Malaise beta art is... it's got the Book of Stabbing on it. Getting dunked on. After Images, yeah, 2 points of healing as well. Help us rejuvenate ourselves from the Jax damage that we're taking. We currently have 4 hit points per combat. If we want a Malaise. Doing okay on damage. It's the blocking game that's a little hard. And there's that Sacred Bark. For all those alchemizes we could have had. Deck feels like it does appreciate lots of energy, so I do like going up to 5 energy. We could take either Busted Crown here, giving us less card picks moving forward. And we're okay. Because we took the Malaise, we're okay with a Busted Crown, I think. Or we could go Slaver's Collar, which is only energy during boss and elite combats, which is I think where we mostly need it. Just the Akabiko thing ends most hallway fights pretty much instantaneously, so we don't really need this. Or don't really need the energy except in the longer fights. So I think this ends up working out as a no downside energy relic for us. Most of the time. It's really only the boss fights where we're going to need it. Take it. And these are the kind of decks where I think you do appreciate a Slaver's Collar. Ones where you're already great at fighting the short fights. Decks with a lot of front load, but little scaling, appreciate a Slaver's Collar. And then they can use that to play something expensive, like a Demon Form. Why does the Malaise make the Busted Crown valid? Because it's a powerful enough defensive tool, especially with 5 base energy, that I think we are able to block against the Heart. Whereas I don't think we're able to do that without this card in the current deck. And adding a Busted Crown means I could expect to find no future cards. Like, we might get some lucky ones, but the expectation I have is that we add nothing to the deck. And we were in a position to win with nothing added, is what it boils down to. Tall. takes 1 less damage. 2 less damage or whatever. Dodge roll plus. That helps block as well. Take that. Stinky Catalyst, get out. Could upgrade all of our cards here. Does prevent us from healing, and it does mean we're slowly losing health every time we play Jax. I don't think I can do that. 999 gold for 2 normalities, though. I have to deal with the normalities during this fight. That's kind of terrifying. Or we can just fight a boss from Act 1, get a rare relic, get 50 gold, and have a good time. The blue candle did make the... Did make the normalities a little bit more tempting. It's not quite enough. Not enough more tempting. I have so much energy. Beautiful. Got him. Can see how we struggle to do damage if we don't play the Jax. The hand drill! It did a thing! Hooray! Tough bandages are hype. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. Makes our acrobatics a fair bit better. Makes our survivor a little bit better. And it makes calculated gamble, which I was hoping would appear. A much better take as well. With how much energy we have, and our physical scaling, I honestly don't mind another Quick Slash Plus. It's just, like, a lot of damage, and it replaces itself. Especially if we can lose a strike to the falling event. Brilliant. Get those stinky starter cards out of here. Get them out. Pretty good turn 1, if I do say so myself. Hand drill coming in clutch yet again. Potentially. Eventually. Bullet time? Bullet time doesn't feel like something a 5 energy deck needs too much. And I don't think we need more unupgraded cards that we already have. Upgraded cards that we already have are fine, but unupgraded cards, not so much. Hand drill? The hand drill value. Welcome back, Flannel Violin. I'm gonna play Jax here. I think we actually need the help a little bit in this fight. Other acrobatics I will take. On 5 energy and with tough bandages. It's quite good. What kind of deck are we looking at here? Jax Silent is what I've managed to create today. Whatever that means, exactly. Okay, every time we damage Writhing Mass with an attack, it changes its intent, which might be something we want it to do, if it's doing something like adding a curse with this intent. But for the most part is something we want to just leave well enough alone. As long as we're capable of blocking it. Oh, I can't change your intent? Can't change your intent. Oh, that's kind of weird. Why do I always take the Super Elite in Act 3? I'll often take it in Act 1 as well, but you'll almost never see me take it in Act 2, because I'm terrified of super-powered triple slavers, generally. But I often end up leaving it for late. One, because it's difficult, and I won't take it early if it means giving up a good path in Act 1 or 2, in order to get rid to tackle it. So I have to, like... I have to have a favorable pathing to want to grab it early. That makes sense, hopefully. Hopefully. It finds a good path. A high number of elites and campfires, generally. If taking out the Burning Elite means taking a path that has, like, 2 less fires, then not taking out the Burning Elite, I'll generally wait in a situation like that. And if we get 2 Act... Usually it means getting 2 Act 3 with a really powerful deck. And then things are golden. Things are great. It's like letting our bronze scales do most of the work in this fight. Kind of shameful, but here we are. No, don't do that. We could have had hand drill value this entire fight, and I completely forgot about it. Terror is here to make hand drill feel bad, but it will definitely scale our offensive power really, really well here. Exchange rate for elites to fires, close to 1-to-1, though an elite is better than a fire. But that's also like the rewards you get from the elite are greater, but you're also in theory losing hit points to the elite. In theory, you might not be actually doing that, mind you. Plus max health Reptomancer? Rummy cards! Hooray. Is that enough to kill? That's 40. 34. What is with this? That's also a way for us to scale. Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 1 point of dex. And a Footwork Plus to gain even more dex. Heck yeah. Absolutely heck yeah. 500 gold going into this shop, along with full health. Orange Pellets says whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. Which is pretty tempting. Removing a strike is pretty tempting. Orange Pellets can be really good if you get a potion that works with it. Honestly, another Dagger Spray is kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, we should remove Masterful Strike. Stab, whatever. Get out of here. Take the pellets in case we see a good potion, which we'll leave for the Act 4 shop, and we're gonna take all our money to there. Take all our money to there. Belay's a little bit stronger. How's it going, Wilferno? We're attempting what is called the Ladder Streak Challenge, where I'm attempting to beat the heart on Ascension, on every Ascension level back-to-back. Does have to be a heart kill, Goldemus, for my own challenge. You don't need to, if you're just unlocking Ascensions, you don't have to beat the heart, but for my challenge, I'm requiring that I beat the heart. Didn't think too hard about the Infinite Blades kunai interaction, not gonna lie. Might have been worth it. Truthfully. Might have been worth it. Come strong. Maximum strong. Oh god, and there's the shuriken. Alright, well now I do want a heal hook, right? We just want every method in the book of playing more attacks. And this is going to scale wildly out of control very quickly. Full ninja silence. We're highlighting basically everywhere. We didn't need Shuriken or Kunai to beat Heart with this, by the way. But I'm really glad that we have them. This makes me glad I added that second Quick Slash. Oh yeah, I'll auto finisher. Of course I will. Why would I not? Sounds hilarious right now. Art of War. If we somehow don't play any attacks during our turn, we'll gain an extra energy in the next turn. Our first piercing wheel of the run on floor 48, which I will still take. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade, I think, Cloak and Dagger. Give me an extra attack when I play it. Give all 3 keys, good. Akabiko the Dagger Spray. Akabiko the draw cards. Let's me Malay's Deca here. That's at 8 × 2. Take only a little bit here. And we already have 2 decks and 4 strength. With more to come here. Beautiful. The drill! I forgot about it again. Also, I was meant to take no damage there. Played my cards in the wrong order. Whoops. A slight whoopsie. Without the plated armor, the hand drill is actually a lot worse in this fight. Amazingly. Just letting Art of War go off here. Plus, I wanted to get the vulnerable or whatever. One times 5. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Oh, awesome, Firex. I'm going to be seeing that in 2.5 hours, actually. Probably wrapping up stream after this run here, because I've got a movie date later. And I'm quite looking forward to it. I think we want to upgrade one of our weekend cards here, either Neutralize or Leg Sweep, make our heal hook a little bit more consistent, and just our weekend uptime a little bit more consistent. The Synesthesist. I like that name. Kevin Fleshy Relic in CCM. That's amazing. I hope it is as adorable as the real Kevin. Yeah, no, absolutely no comments about content in the Star Wars movie, to be clear. I'm sure many hundreds of us who have not seen it and would like to see it. Literally one of the most popular movie franchises of all time, right? Let's upgrade the leg sweep. Make it block just a wee bit more. We get to full healed. Oh my. Well, there's a speed potion here, and we're gonna buy that for sure. 100% buying that. Bag of Marbles is kind of cute. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. Could be really good against the elites in particular, as the red mask will strip their artifact, and then the Bag of Marbles will actually apply the vulnerable. Calculated gamble with tough bandages is completely bonkers. Completely. Could take the speed potion with the clockwork souvenir, but with the orange pellets, we don't need to take the artifact at all. Do this. Pick those 3. I want a footwork. We're not going to need a footwork. Gonna have more than enough block as is. Oh my god. Excuse me? Do how much damage? Good fight. I'm not even going to use the jacks in this fight. Ow. Nice Eternal Feather. Another chance at Footwork Plus. We'll take the Blur Plus for sure. For sure. Alright. This is it. The Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Didn't actually want to draw all these powers on turn 1. Also, I cannot play any cards without taking damage. Looks like a really good turn 1, though. Like, all other things considered. This is an excellent turn 1. And we are triggering Orange Pellets this turn 100%, so I'm going to drink the Speed Potion for sure. That gives us 6 points of Dexterity and 5 Dexterity down, which is at the end of the turn, lose 5 Dex. We'll start by playing After Image, which will cause me to take 1 damage from Beat of Death, so Centennial Puzzle will cause me to draw 3 cards here. And there's no way I can prevent that. Unless we attack Potion and get a dash. That's the only out, I think. And I'm not going to bother. Rather use the attack Potion on a finisher turn or something, or to get another Kunai Shuriken proc. There is not also a release date for Watcher on Switch, no, but Vegeta's, unfortunately, that'll take quote-unquote longer, but no one knows for sure when. $18 times 5 is a good amount of damage. So we triggered the orange pellets there, and the 5 dex down from that speed potion's gone. We're just left with 6 rather now with the smooth stone. Just left with the permanent dexterity forever. Isn't it great? Energy potion lets me get another proc or 2 here and do another whole ton of damage. But let's do that. Actually, no, it doesn't. I have to Flying Knee and Quick Slash that I'm not playing Footwork? Do I just not play Footwork here? That's honestly fine. Wait, no. Never mind, I'm bad at math. This is 2 energy. Never mind. I know what I'm doing. Right? Whoa. Fast statuses, though. Oh hey, we get a power attack and a skill this turn, which is really fortunate. Play the power, play the skill, play the attack, and we remove the vulnerable, weak, and frail from ourselves. $25 block. What? What? That's too much. That is way too much block. That is entirely too much block. Hold on to Glass Knife Dagger Spray. Do some serious damage when we draw a finisher here. Right now. Take an Eviscerate. $18 times 4? Could have been a little bit better. So I'll take it. We're retaining Wound here because we're about to shuffle the draw pile, and if Wound is in my hand, it doesn't go back into the draw pile, so there's a benefit to holding onto that there. $15 times 5. Pretty good. So close. So finishing with finisher. Does it count as a Shiv deck if I just beat the heart with a Shiv? GG. Shiv deck achieved. Success. Success. GG. World first Shiv deck hard kill. So was the hand drill worth the gold? It was okay against Collector. And if we'd been really worried about Collector, it might have made a difference. Basically no, though. It was not. It was not worth the gold. For the most part, I don't think it did anything relevant in Act 3 at all. Or 4. GG. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. That is where I'm gonna have to call things off for the night. It's we've been live for a little over 5 hours, and like I said, I've got a movie date later, so I need to get ready for that. Did I change the starting character for the ladder streak? I did for this one, yes. We started with, we died with Silent on A9, so I just did Defect next in the rotation. And that will mean that we don't have to do a... That will make Defect the lowest Ascension run, at Ascension 17, which is nice. But it does mean that we are relying on Silent for the A20 run, so who knows how that'll go. Who knows how that'll go. I did set up the Tell Me a Dead joke thing, yeah. I'll come prepared with more jokes for tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, we'll be live tomorrow, starting no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Variety Sunday. Since you're here, Pearly Whirly, I'm thinking we should revisit our Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke for the first time in like over a month. Now that I've gotten some other thoughts down. And I have a couple more ideas with channel points I want to roll out for then. So many points. Too many points. See you later, Video Game Despot.
Work, Commander. This council is
Sneaking
pleased
in
to
with
see
3
our
months.
continued support of this project has been
right at the end is
worthwhile.
Mathematician. Thank you so much for the continued support. Thanks everybody who just threw a follow over the channel, by the way. If you'd like to be notified when we're live, following is a good way to do it. As is joining our Discord. Or following me on Twitter, which sometimes tweets when the stream is live. But we do have a fairly regular schedule that I try my best to stick to. Late or delayed or rescheduled streams are pretty rare. And I wouldn't exactly call myself perfect, but I would say that I do better than average with the standard that Twitch streamers set, so... There's that. There's that. Anywho, thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time.